Well, hello, hello, hello. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Let's start this party. So Tristan Bugs, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in this afternoon. I appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Today we're playing a little bit of No Man's Sky, something different. Okay, let's switch over since we're ready now. There we go, we're good. Excuse me for a second. Okay, now we're ready. Had to go get my water bottle. Stay hydrated, remember? Okay. Let me make the announcements really quick. What's going on, guys? OddMan105 here, and Cody is in the house. What's going on, Cody? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by this afternoon. Much appreciated, brother. I hope you are doing well today. Welcome to this afternoon's live stream of No Man's Sky. Just doing a little something to break up the GTA 5 chaos. And actually, I had a request from Paul, one of our community members, to do more No Man's Sky live streams. So as long as there's an interest for No Man's Sky live streams on my channel, I'm going to continue doing them. So this game is ridiculously fun. It is. It's I say this a lot, but this is one of those games where if you're having a bad day or you're stressed out about something, once you fire up this game, you'll forget everything. That's how good it is. So what we're going to do, let's hop in. Oh, and by the way, No Man's Sky is a full multiplayer game, or you can play this completely solo. So it's entirely up to you. And what's cool about this is that even if I'm playing a solo game, anyone else that's on multiplayer that has my friend code in No Man's Sky, they can pop in on my session and join in. That's if I have multiplayer turned on. So you can turn off and disable multiplayer anytime you want. That'll prevent anyone from accessing your session. But this is a full multiplayer or full solo single player game. So, oh, under 1 day remaining. Okay, so this is interesting. The last time I live streamed, I did a playthrough of the Endurance Expedition, or the Polestar Expedition. This is a current expedition that's apparently still going on. I thought this was going to end today, but if you start the expedition today, it ends, I think, at the end of September. However, once the time expires, which is in about 12, maybe 6 hours or so, you won't be able to start the expedition. But I've already finished this, so there's no reason for me to revisit it. So what I'm going to do is go back to one of my live stream worlds, and I can't remember which one it is. I think it's this one. Let's log in and find out. So I hope you guys are doing well today. Thanks for stopping in. Much appreciated. If you haven't done so, hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. So this is my I think this is my live stream world. I'm not sure. We'll have to wait till we get in. It's been a while since I've been here. But basically what this is an opportunity for me to play through the story portion of the game and advance much in the same manner as I would have if I played through the Expedition. The Expedition was more of a crash course in playing No Man's Sky, which means you're thrown into the thick of it, and it's like, here, you have at it and figure it out. That was some of the most fun I've ever had playing this game. This is a bit more slow-paced. So where are we? So okay, so we're here. Okay, this is my ship. Let's get out of first person. Okay, third person. Oh no, this is not my multiplayer world. This is a different one. But we can take a look around anyway. Just a really quick look around. So basically, the status of my single player world here. Well, they're both single player worlds, but this is my non-live stream world. The status of both my non-live stream world, which is what we have right here, and my live streaming world, which is on a different save, is pretty much the same. I have a base right here. This is my base. Let's hop in and take a look. So I have a teleporter, which I can use to teleport to and from the space station, which is in this system. This is a battery used to power the teleporter, and I've got solar panels mounted on the roof. This is all base building equipment with a save beacon, so I can save my progress anytime I want. And this is a portable refiner. So outside, you have, this is the landing pad with my private ship, obviously. Now, this is a minor settlement here. Minor settlements. Yeah, I just got an accomplishment. What do we get? Traveled 40 kilometers, I guess. I'll take that, thank you very much. So, this is a minor settlement, and you want to build a base at a minor settlement because you can sell stuff here. And you can sell materials and buy materials. And beyond that, you get this. You get this private launch pad, or you get this launch pad as your own private little launch and landing area. This is important because whenever you launch a ship in No Man's Sky, it requires launch fuel. And when you have a launch and landing pad here, you don't have to spend launch fuel to take off and land. So that's why you definitely want to have this, because this is, once you claim this base, and you can do that with your base computer right here, this entire area becomes yours to build on. So you can build anything you want here. And that's what's cool about this. So I own this entire area. Now, that's important. That's very important because, remember, No Man's Sky is an ever-persistent world, and this is a full multiplayer game, even though I have multiplayer turned off right now. Any other player in No Man's Sky that's in this same system, in the same part of the galaxy as I am, can visit my base. They can fly in, visit my base, and they'll see exactly what I'm seeing right here, even when I'm offline. So that's why if you find a base or a settlement or a planet or something like that that you would like to build a base on, it's very important that you set up your base computer immediately. That way you can claim that area. So once you claim an area, no other player can build on that area, and that's why it's important. Oh, there's one of the GEC technicians working on something over there. We'll leave him alone. But this is not my multiplayer, or not multiplayer, live stream world, so I just wanted to pop in here to figure out which one was which. So let's hop out. Let's go back to mode select. And we'll pick the other world, which I believe is this one. And it may sound like I know a lot about this game, but I am still a noob at this. I'm still at the humble beginnings of playing No Man's Sky, at least in terms of playing through the story. So as you guys see, the title says No Man's Sky: The Search for Artemis. Oh, that's what I was doing here. Okay, I was farming those stupid eggs. How many of them do I have? So Ah, that's where I am. Okay, now I remember. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. I just lost my train of thought, guys. My brain just broke. But let's pick it up here. Okay, so this... Did I scan any of these guys yet? I did. You want to scan all the minerals, the animals, and the plants in the game because you earn money for that. And what's important is that when you do it, you can name all of these items and upload them to No Man's Sky's gameplay servers. And once they're named, those names are permanent. So you can literally name stuff that you discover in the game. Let's grab some dihydrogen because we need some of this. Dihydrogen is used for several building materials, specifically for life support gel and fuel, launch fuel. We got a crystal fragment, that's good, we're keeping that. So this is unidentified. Okay, wow, ferrite dust and dihydrogen, that's a first. Okay, so what else? Okay, so that's all ferrite dust, dihydrogen. What about this? Okay, we'll have to scan that later. Okay, I think that I just got to this area. Now, this is the part of the story. Let me see if I've claimed this area already. Not claimed it, but I've discovered it. So when you find, let's say for example, one of these safe beacons and like an unknown facility, when you save, obviously it saves your game progress, but at the same time it gives you what's called navigational data. These chips right here, this is navigational data. You can use these and exchange these at space stations for what are they called? For charts. And we're going to use some of those charts to find crashed ships, which we can either keep or we can scrap them at space stations for a ton of money. Now I've got 25 salvage data left. Do I have any in my... I do, I have some in my ship. Nice. Let's go. So how many of these stupid eggs do we have? I've got 2,500 nanites, so I've got 5, 10... Now, I can sell these things and get a lot of money, or I can convert these into nanites. And nanites are a form of currency in the game. Everything right here, units, that's money. Nanites is money. Quicksilver is money. That's all currency. So, this icon that says antimatter trace. What that is, that's part of the story element. This is an abandoned building, and as part of the story, what I have to do is find antimatter to power my my hyperdrive on my ship. So let's go in here, and you see it says abandoned terminal. So we have to talk to the ugly electronic eyeball with the teeth on it. This residual goop, you can keep this and refine it into nanites, but it's a long process, so it will clog up your inventory. I recommend getting rid of it. That's if you're new. Hey Martin, hey brother, what's going on? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in today. Hope you're doing well. Hey, once again, brother, good job on that live stream. Oh, let's see. Terminal online, select key, decrypting. Success. The terminal looks clogged with an unnerving, pulsating slime. Nevertheless, it appears to function. As I touch the input panel, the alien substance reacts violently. I make a note not to avoid getting closer. This is just part of the story arc element. I'm not going to read through all this, but the important thing to note here is that we get a blueprint, for antimatter, which once we have a blueprint for it, we can make the material on our own. We won't have to look for it every time. So take blueprint. Okay, it says you will find us when the time is right. That's because there's a trail being laid for us to find the space anomaly and ultimately find Artemis, who's the guy that we're searching for. And code 16. That's part of the story arc. So here it is. We just got the blueprint for antimatter, which takes 25 chromatic metal and 20 condensed carbon. So we have all that. So we can actually craft that right now. But before we do that, it's need before greed, and I feel the need to be greedy. So what we're going to do... Hold on a minute. Before we leave, let's see if there's anything else in this building. Yep, here's a specimen right here. Let's grab that. Okay, we can search this, we can search that box. Nothing. Let's see what's in this room. And you do have to be careful. Sometimes there is hazardous flora. Okay. We can restore our shields there. We don't need to. We're good. What's in this thing? Nothing. Okay, we got condensed carbon. Oh, we got 2 more boxes here. Okay, we got projectile ammunition. We're probably going to need that. And I'll get to that in just a second as to why we'll probably need it. But let's go back outside. Alright. Now, there's a reason that this building is abandoned. And if we take a look here, these are called whispering eggs. Now, if we mine these up, the moment we mine one of these eggs, and I'll show you what they look like, because I've got a couple in my Starship inventory. This is what they look like. Once we mine these up, these weird green Minecraft creeper-looking scorpions will crawl out of the ground and try to one-shot my face off. So that's why you have to be extremely careful. But the key to mining these things, because as you can see, there's a lot of them. You have to kite the you got to kite the enemy creatures around. So once you mine a certain area, you want to jump across to the other side of the building because it takes them time to get there. Some players like to dig tunnels underground. I don't have time for that, and even digging tunnels underground may not work because you only have a couple of seconds to pick these eggs up. So there's one. Yeah, you may get hit. Oh, gotta go. As you can see, that monster hit me like 3 times and completely wiped out my shield. But you know what? I got this thing called a bolt caster. Hi there. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. And you're dead. You're dead too. So that's why you want to be careful. Give your shields a chance to recharge, and eventually the swarm will subside. Now, how much ammo do I have? And I can make more ammunition if I want. Let's see here. Cargo, we've got 470. That's not bad. But let's make some more ammunition, since we've got the ferrite dust. Okay, so it says swarm subsiding. So the problem is that sometimes your targeting reticle, that little white dot, your reticle may not lock on to the egg when it should. And if that happens, you'll be stuck there trying to get those things because they don't last very long. You have about 5 seconds to pick them up before they disappear. Okay. Yeah, see right there. Just happened again. See ya. So we're going to go to the other side. Ouch. Yeah, that one just glitched into the ground. Grab that one. Peace. You missed me. So we'll stand up here. Just take a look around and see where they are. How many did we get? So we got 1... I think we got more than that. Yeah, we did. We got 3 total because now these are full. And the reason we're hunting these is because they can be refined into nanites. Just to let you guys know, I won't be doing any glitching or anything like that because there are glitch mechanics in the game that allow me to take these eggs or any item that can be placed in a refiner and duplicated. But that's not what we're going to do. So we're going to try to get as many of these as we can, and we're going to refine these into nanites to buy upgrades for our technology. Because right now I'm still a squishy little low-level player, and I need to upgrade my hazard protection, jetpack, and life support. I have no shields on my character at all. Well, I have shields, but they're like the base model shields, so I think you guys get the point. What other crap am I hauling around here? So, multi-tool expansion slot. I would like to use that for a new multi-tool, but I guess I can use it for this one. Okay, dihydrogen jelly. Do I have? I do have life support gel. Good. I've got that. I've got ion batteries. I need to buy some more of that stuff. Next time I go to the space station, I'll do that. Hey, it's nighttime. Oh, goody. And we're not going to spend all day here mining these eggs, only because that's kind of counterproductive. See ya. And like I said, you want to go to the other side. Okay, that one. Don't look at me, bro. Get out of here. There we go. I'll take that. Ouch. So, what do we got? We got 2 more. So, these refined down. A stack of 5 of these will refine to 250 nanites. So, how many do we have? That's 750. Let's get about 1,000, I guess. Let's grab a couple more. Yeah, they look like alien creepers, actually, from Minecraft. So now that the swarm is subsiding, life support 50%, let's try to grab a couple more, then we'll get out of here. And I'm only doing this for some early game nanites. Like I said, I don't want to glitch. But you can totally do that if you want. I do know that we're going to need as much salvage data as we can get our hands on to buy upgrades for making tons of money early on in the game. And again, all of that's going to be done 100% legit. Alright, so swarm has subsided. Let's do this one more time. Oh, see ya. Oh, you did. Okay, so how many do we have? I just picked up another one, so we've got 5 here. Let's move this to the starship. Oh, starship's out of range. The starship is right there. What are you talking about out of range? Oh my goodness. Yeah, my starship's like right over there. Alright. Take care of that problem. Okay, and of course, need before greed, and I still feel the need to be greedy. The best way to do this is to grab them when they're clustered together. Get out of here. Get out. Out. Jeez, go away. What a bunch of trolls. Alright. Alright. Kites. Out of here. Out, 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 out. Go away. You too. Go away. And you miss me. And see, this is what I mean by kite them around. Because when they charge at you, they charge in one direction. Okay, we got 2 more. Okay, let's get 3 more. Like I said, need before greed, and I feel the need to be greedy. So let's wait for this swarm to subside, because the problem is that they come in swarms, but they continue to swarm attack. So as many as you kill, the more will come out. So we'll just let these guys go back underground, and we'll grab 3 more of these eggs. And afterwards, what we'll do, once I get out of here, because we need to leave the system, we need to make some antimatter, leave the system, and I'll probably head to the space station from there. Let me do this really quick. Let's save our progress. Okay, so we've got 2 eggs over here. Got it. Ah, you missed me. Ouch. Ouch. And that's what you got to be careful of. Let's give it a second. If you're not careful, those things will one-shot your face off. So we got another one. So let's grab 2 more. Let's give my shield a chance to recharge. But the next time I go to I'll go back to my base, because I have a base set up at a minor settlement on this save as well. So once I go back to my base, I'm going to buy some life support gels. Yeah, minus 12 degrees Celsius. Yes, that's pretty freaking cold. Surprisingly, though, my hazard protection's not taking a hit, and I think that's because I'm wearing a spacesuit. So I think that would make sense. And remind me to change this ugly helmet when we get to the space station. Somebody, please. Alright, so where's my ship? The ship is over there. Okay. Ah, missed. See ya. Ah, we got it. Let's get out of here. Okay. So now that that's done, A. Martin, that's a good question. I am going to be honest, I've never done the casino heist. And reason being is because I'm a solo player normally. The Diamond Casino heist must be played with at least one other player. And because I always play solo, I never have the opportunity. Okay, so while they're picking away at my ship, let's take a look and see what we've got here. How much tritium do we have? We should have enough tritium for fuel. Okay. Okay, that should be plenty. We're not going to do any duping here. Stick this in Starship, so that's good, so we can clear our inventory. And one more thing I need to do. We can craft antimatter. Do I have a fuel cell? I do not. But I need to get this dihydrogen jelly out of here, so... To craft antimatter, what do we need? Okay, chromatic metal, condensed carbon. Okay, for this... let's see. Okay, ferrite dust, 30 oxygen. I'm gonna need one of those. Gonna need one of those. And to craft this, the warp cell, we need both of those. So I can stick that. Technology, thrusters, photon cannon. Okay, rocket launcher. Oh, there it is, hyperdrive. I need to put my technology in order. That's the only problem with being... Let's organize this. Let's take a second. Let's move the tritium down here. Let's move the salvage data down here as well. Hyperdrive. Put that there. Rocket launcher here. You always want to try to keep your technology as organized as possible. So let's move photon on... Excuse me, I can't speak today. Photon cannons. Here. Now, where did I put my warp cell? Okay. So now our hyperdrive is fueled. So we can now travel to other systems. Yes, Cody, Odd the Space Cowboy. Hey, that is actually the perfect way to think about this, especially in early game, because that's what you're doing. You're a space cowboy. You're literally running around wrangling weird alien creeper animals with really pointy tails, I might add, that will one-shot your face off and roll your face if you're not careful. I just don't see myself getting my face rolled by these weird aliens, so that's just not going to happen today. Okay, let's move the tritium back up because we need that for fuel. Salvage data. We'll put that down here. I have to keep all of the salvage data because this stuff's going to be very important later. Excuse me. Sorry about that. That's my northeastern accent. All right. So what else do we have here? Cargo. Let's get rid of, but let's move this convergence cube here. This is stuff that's going to be sold later on for money. And let's see, we'll move this down here with the rest of them. Because once I get back to my base, we're going to refine all of these. Okay, and like I said, we're not doing any duping. So I'm going to refine all of this. This is good for 1250 nanites on top of what I already have. This should be more than enough nanites for me to buy what I need. Exosuits. Okay, move the salvage data down here. Okay, let's get this out of here because that's excess. So what do I need to make this? Okay, I need dihydrogen and carbon. Alright. And there we go. So we'll take this, add that to that stack. And what we're going to do, provided we have enough money moving forward, is just buy all this stuff. The ion batteries and the life support gel, rather than trying to make it. Are these things still here? You know what? We're out of here. We're out of here. Screw these guys. We're done. Okay, launch thruster to 75%. Okay. So that's the space station. These planets that you see in the background, we can visit any planet that's in the game, and this is important. Everything that you see here, for example, we just left this planet. Everything is done in real time in this game. It's all done in real time. So you see here it says Arizona Desert Planet. That's my home base. That's my home base right there. If we fly like this, it will literally take 3 real world hours for me to get there. So everything in this game is done procedurally, and it's done in real time, which is pretty cool. But every planet in this game can be visited. So it's not just decoration or cosmetic. It's a real planet that we can visit in the game. And those right there, those are real ships that are flying around in the background. So before we warp to another system, let's see what we've got here. Yeah, warp to another system. That's the next objective for the main storyline. But before we do that, I need to prepare to make a crap ton of money. And the way to do that is to get these nanites processed. So let's head back. Before we do that, do I have anything to sell at the space station? I don't think I do. Actually, no, I do. I do have something to sell at the space station. Yeah, these 2 items right here. Okay, let's go to the space station. I think that's closer. No, wait a minute. It's not. They're the same distance. You know what? I think we can sell those at the minor settlement that's at my home base. So let's pulse drive. So we'll be there in 13 seconds. Copper, pyrite, cobalt. Wow, this planet has pyrite. Okay. You guys will see why I call this the Arizona Desert Planet in a second. You'll see in just a second. Hey, there's my base. Let me turn around. Okay, just get close enough. There we go. And like I said, when you land at your private landing pad here, you can launch and land for free. It doesn't cost any launch fuel for it. Satmo, welcome to the channel, brother. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by today. We're just playing a little bit of No Man's Sky, something different. This is actually a really good way for me to test different types of content on the channel as well. Because I did have a request from another community member to do more No Man's Sky live streams. So that's why we're playing this today. But Satmo, how are you today? It's good to see you. Oh, I keep forgetting this is a Korvax system. Okay. That's why everyone looks different. Okay, yeah, he sells craftable technology, so let's see. We want to sell components. And I do know he's got a couple of upgrades that I want to buy as well. So let me see here. Definitely if he has any movement upgrades, I should buy those. So, life support gel. Where are those 2 things? Switch inventory. There they are. Let's get these things out of my inventory. Let's sell that. That I don't need. And sell this. Now, I could sell all of my salvage data. That would get me over 2.5 million units. I could sell the lava cores now, but I'm not ready to do that. We can get more money in the game by holding on to this. So Satmo, you're a little cold, but all good. Okay, glad to hear it, brother. Good. Okay, now that we've got that... Oops. I did not want to do that. Go back in there. And like I said, this is one of those games that if you're having a bad day, or you're really stressed out, or you're having some troubles in your life, and you have time to play it, once you begin playing this game, you'll forget everything. This is a phenomenal game right here. It is. I really love this game. Okay, so let's purchase components. What I want to do is purchase See, we don't need a magnetic resonator yet, but I'll know where to buy it if I need it. We don't need the antimatter housing because we can craft that. We don't need the microprocessors. Wiring looms we'll come back for at some point. We don't need the amino chamber. What I'm focused on, because I only have 135,000, where are... he doesn't have any. Okay, so we're going to have to go to the space station anyway. Okay. Just out of curiosity, didn't he have... Wait a minute, there's a terminal right here. I didn't know there was a galactic trade terminal here. Okay. I didn't know that was there. What the So I can actually buy what I need from this terminal. You got the Korvax dude waving at me. Let's see. So how much for all of those? 12,000. We'll buy all of that. How much for the ion battery? 17,000. We'll buy all of those. So this way, I don't have to worry about life support or hazard protection recharging throughout the rest of the playthrough because I've bought as much as I could. So that's good to go. Let's see. He's got oxygen. Let's buy all the oxygen because we're going to need that to make money. We're going to leave the cobalt and the paraffinium. We'll leave that as well. Leave the iodized cobalt. Okay. So now that we have that... Oh, hold it. This is encrypted navigation data. Give me that. That's good for nanites. And just out of curiosity, how much for the upgraded weapon? Jeez, this is an A-class. How much is this thing? 3 million. Oh my god. Although I can kind of understand why. Look at this thing. It's completely stacked. It's got 24 slots. It's a 24-slot rifle. And it's an A-class. That's pretty beast right there. But I don't have 3 mil for it, so that's just not going to happen. What I can do, I think I can upgrade... Let me see for a second. Let's see. Compare, decline. Okay, so I can't. I have to go to a space station to do that. So let's go to the space station. But before we go to the space station... Let's see here. Oxygen recycler, shield lattice. So I bought those things already, did I? Okay. The shield lattice. What about... Okay, so I bought that. Okay, bolt caster. Let me move the terrain manipulator out of the way. Oh, I can't do that. Never mind. Because I bought a third upgrade and I can't remember which one it was. Dustin, welcome to the channel, brother. Good to see you. Welcome to the channel. So what happened? Button delay, you got screwed out of returning the death bike to Malk and only made about 40 to 44 G. Man, that sucks. So you're saying when you press the A button, when you press the A button, there was a delay. I hate it when that happens. That tends to happen a lot in Grand Theft Auto. It does. Alright, I need to check out blueprints because... Okay, personal force field, teleport receiver, advanced mining laser, waveform recycler. So I bought, yeah, technology already known. Okay, advanced mining laser, waveform recycler, oxygen recycler. So I just need to build all of that. Those are blueprints. Okay, barrel ionizer, that's a bolt caster upgrade. The problem is that I don't have some more space for it. That's a neural stimulator. We may have to come back and buy that, because I have the bolt caster installed. So it's the X button, okay. Yeah, that kind of sucks. That does happen with GTA sometimes. They really need to consider a complete revamp of that game, I think. You know, but we were talking about this on stream yesterday, that I think that for this next iteration of GTA, whatever it's going to be, let's go into my base here. Whatever the next iteration of GTA is going to be, it's we're going to see two separate, not two separate games. We're going to see new maps, but what I think Rockstar is going to do for GTA 6 and whatever the next GTA Online is going to be, that they're going to be separate. But the GTA 5 Online that we know, what I think is going to happen is that they're going to be separate. There are going to be different maps on different servers. So I think we'll be able to keep all of our progress, our cars, our businesses, our money, our stats, everything we'll be able to keep. And let's say, for example, the next map is Vice City or something like that, or we get a new map. We'll be able to transition to that other map anytime we want, but it'll probably be on a different server. So I don't think there's going to be a concern with account migration or anything like that. I think what we have, or what we've earned in GTA right now, we'll be able to keep. Okay, put that in my exosuit. Fuel, carbon. All right, let's refine these stupid larval cores, because I need the nanites more than anything else. And like I said, we're not duping. We're not going to even remotely begin doing that, so let's just process all of this, and if we need more, all we have to do is find another abandoned building. Or we can scrap ships, because that's another easy way to get nanites. Okay, that's 1,000. Okay, I think that's all of them. Yeah, that's it. That's all of it. Okay, give me them nanites. Okay, we're not duping any of this. Alright, good. So that's good to go. Let me save my progress. Yeah, A. Martin, I think that's correct. Now, Dustin, you're right. It's going to be in a different engine. I'm not sure what engine they're making the new GTA in. But the next, whatever it is, it's not going to be in the Rage engine, which is what the current version of GTA 5 is done in. So, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong about that. But the existing gaming engine's too old. It's too old, and they're not going to use this gaming engine for the next version of GTA. Yeah, and A. Martin, I think you're right. We are probably going to get all cities in one map, and if you think about it, that's probably so that excuse me. That's probably so that Rockstar can make GTA Online one big persistent world where you can visit any city that you want. So let's say, for example, you have businesses in Los Santos or in San Andreas. Well, guess what? That's one map. So you get to keep all of your businesses. But let's say you want to start a business in Liberty City. Well, you go to another map and you start a business there. I think it's going to be a huge persistent world that Rockstar is going to continually build on. And yes, let's hope that they give us dedicated servers. Let's go to the space station. And Cody, it's going to be both PC and console. They're going to have to do it on both. Now, my fear is that when GTA 6 comes out, there won't be a release for old-gen consoles. And that's what I think, is that Rockstar is going to try to force people off of the old-gen consoles. Which is, in my opinion, kind of wrong. Okay, we're at the space station and we're clipping through the walls. Nice. I want to change my helmet. Let's take a look here, because this helmet is completely ugly. I mean, it's horrible. It is. Okay, so that's I've got the anomaly. The Traveler I don't have unlocked yet, so, and I don't want to be a Gek or any other race, so let's stick with what we've got. But I gotta change this ugly helmet. Hey, it's Aquaman. Okay, let's see. Body shape. You know, I'm assuming that this is a female character. I'm not sure. I think Rockstar has made this game gender neutral. So we'll just keep it normal. Okay, we're not going to change anything beyond that. So let's save what we've got. I don't have anything else unlocked. Alright. So we got rid of the ugly helmet at least. Alright. Okay, so I've already bought the upgrade here for my exosuit. Let's talk to this guy. Yeah, Cody, clipping through things in GTA is that's just the game working as intended, I think. Okay, let's see here. S-Class shield module, S-Class life support. Okay, they have an A-Class movement module, B-Class shield module. Is that it? Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'd prefer to get an S-Class movement module. I think I'm going to wait until I get to the next system. I think let's do that. But first, before we do that, let me hit up the technology merchant here. And let's see. There we go. Let's upgrade our multi-tool since we have an expansion slot. Yeah, so we can install one slot. Alright, so now we can put that to use. Okay, have we checked out the tabletops? Yes, we have. Sometimes there's navigation data and nanites on the tabletops here. Oh, no, we haven't. Give me that. Those are nanites. What about this one? Okay, we've checked that one out. This one, we have not. Give me that. More nanites, thank you. Okay, this one we've already checked out. Okay, that's good. Okay, this desk, okay. No, it's not. Hold it. Okay, nope. Give me that data. Some more nanites. Man, these guys are loaded. Okay, what milestone? Travel 25 kilometers, okay. Okay, here are some more nanites, I think. Okay, we've already got those. Okay, we don't need anything or to sell anything. And, yep, that's pretty much it here. Hey, guys, give me 1 second. It's getting a little hot in here. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, and we're back. That's because the sun's peering right in my face right now. Ugh. Okay. So before we go, I bought those upgrades. Let me see if I can install them. How much space do I have? Okay, so my starship's good to go. Exosuit's good to go. Or wait. Okay, so I need 1 antimatter and 3 wiring loom. I don't even think I have enough to buy 3 wiring loom. If not, then I can get wiring looms from scrapping ships, but before we can even remotely get there, we need money. And a lot of it. What about the other technology? Okay, oxygen recycler, shield lattice, antimatter, sodium nitrate. 6 of 60. I don't have more sodium nitrate than that? Serious? How much is that anyway? Where's the trade terminal? I think I can buy sodium nitrate. The antimatter I can make, provided we have enough material. Sodium. Yeah, the wiring looms are too expensive. I can't afford that. Phosphorus, I don't need. No, Dustin, that's absolutely right. And if you think about it, one of the reasons, this is my opinion, I think, one of the reasons that we're not seeing good updates immediately after a summer DLC is simply because Rockstar's transitioning resources to working on GTA 6, and I think they're trying to push GTA 6 out for some time in late 2023. So Rockstar is not interested in fixing a broken 9-year-old game, but they expect people to continue to spend money on it. You know, as much, you know, it's funny because people say I complain about GTA 5 a lot. I complain about GTA 5 because I like the game. I like the game, but I just want the game to be better than it is. I want the game to work. You guys saw during the live stream yesterday, we had a couple of issues where while we were trying to get that business battle cargo, the game kicked us out. The game kicked us off of the aircraft carrier and put us right back on the shore for no reason. You know, Dustin, I think Gearbox Studios would do a better job at maintaining GTA 5 online, depending on how Rockstar wants to go about how they want to go about, you know, maintaining their servers. That's a pretty cool looking hauler. How much is that? 42 million. Jeez. Just out of curiosity. All right. There's nothing further that we need here. And some of the upgrades, let's see. I don't think I can even make. Sodium nitrate, antimatter, oxygen. Okay, this I can do. So we got that. As a matter of fact, we'll stick this here. Oh wait, this goes here. There we go. And now that they're both highlighted, they're both complementing each other as far as upgrades. I just wish this was not a C class, but a B class or an A class. So yeah, the shield lattice we can't afford because we don't have the sodium nitrate. But the multi-tool, I think we can get the advanced mining beam. I think. Carbon nanotubes, hermetic sealed. Nah, stupid wiring looms. We don't have enough money. Alright. Okay, so to get money, I think the next stop is for us to find a crashed ship, which I believe is in the next system. If not, what we can do is when we hit the next system, we'll be able to buy charts, hopefully space charts with crashed ships on them, so we can actually salvage crashed ships and get money that way. You know, Dustin, Take-Two Interactive is not going to sell off Rockstar. They're not going to do it. I can tell you that right now. It's just like I mentioned in my video. Rockstar or GTA 5. GTA 5 Online is a money printing machine for Take-Two Interactive. They're not getting rid of it. There is no way they're getting rid of it. Okay, so what planet? Cactus flesh. Yeah, this is my home planet. That's where I came from. Alright. Just out of curiosity. Okay, so I've got tritium, I've got gold. Do I have any silver? I do not. Okay, we got a planet right in front of us. Let's pulse drive for a little bit. What I need is an asteroid field. Okay, so that's tritium. Alright. Let's warp to another system. Galaxy map. So what we want to do is follow this red line. And that's the story arc for the game. So let's go to free look. Now, just like I was mentioning, every one of these dots that you see right here, that's an actual system with actual planets that we can visit. We can't visit all of them right now because we don't have sufficient technology, but you can visit each one of those. That's a real system with real planets, virtual planets, of course, but you can visit them all. And that's what's cool about this game. But we're going to stick with the story arc here. Oh, wait. I forgot to do something. I totally forgot to do something. Get me out of here. Where's the space station? We got to go back to the space station. I totally forgot to do something. I am looking for travelers just like me. There should be at least one at every space station. If you find a traveler, you want to talk to that person, pay them 100 nanites, and they'll give you the location to their grave. Which is really weird. It's really weird because if you're talking to them right there, why do they have a grave? Or a grave marker, at least. They're still alive, so that's kind of weird. Yeah, A. Martin, the next one of the next protagonists is going to be a female character. So I think there's also going to be a male protagonist as well. Okay, so let's look around. Let's see if we can find a traveler. Who is this guy here? Hey, you. This is a scholar. I'm not looking for you. Oh, it's an ugly C class. No, thank you. Okay, this guy's a scrap merchant. And you'll know what the travelers look like because they'll be different from any of the other aliens in the space station itself. This is a Korvax system, so all of the Korvax look alike. Okay. Yep. Not here. Okay, that is a no-go. Alright. Okay, so we're pretty much done here. Let's get back to my ship. I just wanted to see if there were any travelers that we could talk to. What the? This dude just crashed into the back of my ship. What an idiot. Yeah, Dustin, the Paleto Bay for biker sales is a bad idea. It's absolutely a bad idea. But again, I keep my bunker at Paleto Bay for a reason. And that's because I have no intention of managing any of those businesses, but I keep it there. I keep it there just so that I can have the property, and it was a free property. I need to grab some silver, that's why I'm blowing up this asteroid. And we're going to need silver for crafting later on. But the only reason I keep property at Paleto Bay is because that property was probably, it was either free or it's linked to my nightclub, and I prefer not to move it. Alright, give me that silver. Okay. Just out of curiosity, how much did we get? 69. That's a good number. Okay. Yeah, Dustin, I've noticed that. The Unreal Engine is one of the more successful gaming engines out there. And apparently it's a really easy gaming engine to code for, so... And, you know, as an example, the problem with the Unreal Engine is that everybody uses it, but I guess that's not really a problem. Jeez. Alright, let's get out of this system. Okay, free look. We want to go to... herpes? Okay, herpes. Okay, okay, you know what? We're not going to try to pronounce it. Let's just go there. The game named that system. I didn't name it. Let's just go. All right, engage the warp engine. Warp factor 2, Mr. Sulu. Let's go. And this will progress the storyline. Yes, we got an asteroid field. We got to do some quick mining here. I need more tritium gold, and if we can find it, hopefully we get some platinum out of this too. Oh, we got a message. Starship fuel depleted. Listen, I'm flying into this rock here, okay? Searching for fuel source. Searching. So we got to go find some hyperdrive fuel. In other words, some antimatter. Obtained. So I think the next location is going to be a crashed ship. This number 16 keeps popping up in the game and is relevant at some point. We'll find out as the story arc progresses. Yes, accept guidance for fuel source. Plotting routes. It's a crashed ship. But before we go there, let's mine up some of this because I need silver, tritium, and gold. All of which are going to be very useful. I'm not sure if there's any platinum in this field. There we go, we got hypercluster. There's the space station for this system. Eventually we'll have to get there. So there's a crashed ship on that planet right there. It's about an hour away, unless we pulse drive. So it's always good to take a few minutes when you're in an asteroid field to do some mining. If you guys like playing asteroids, this is the game for you. Just taking a few minutes to do this. This way I won't have to do any more heavy mining unless I absolutely feel like it. Okay, we need to discover that planet too. Okay. I think we're good. All right, let's go to the location. I am pretty sure that this is a crashed ship. All right, fuel source in 1 hour. Okay, let's go. Oh, Dustin, I've got rockets. I've got, well, you can call them torpedoes, but I've got them on here as well. And, you know, I kind of agree with that. I think one of the reasons we don't have as much freedom to do sail missions as we want in GTA is because of the limitations of the gaming engine. I don't think the gaming engine will allow us to do that. It's an old gaming engine, so there's only so much Rockstar can do with the game as it sits right now. Let's scan. Let's see what we've got here. Okay, let's slow down. Okay, let's see. Destination reached. Okay, so there's a pillar here and there's a pillar over there. Wow, check that out. Okay, let's slow down a bit. Here, there's a pillar right over there. Some kind of an abandoned structure. Well, let's scope this out. Recharge, life support. Corvat's plaque, okay. The ancient marker hums at a frequency that burrows deep into my being, filling me with the voices of the Korvax echoes. Knowledge paves the way to the understanding of probabilities. The Atlas spoke in fragments. The Atlas interface, excuse me, are their shadows. The monoliths are their sacred children. Together they convey the wisdom of the infinite. They must be understood. We need help with language. And basically this helps you understand the language of the species that's in the system. So we learned a new word, and we've got an increased standing with the Korvax. Nice. So where we want to go is in that direction. So let's I can scan that stuff later. Let's get over here. Oh wow, this is a low gravity planet. This is cool. Nice. That was fun. Alright, so we want to grab each one of these. If we can... There we go. Let's grab each one of these knowledge fragments because this will teach us the language of the Korvax. I think there's a third one here. Then we'll talk to the scary pillar. You know, Dustin, I think we're going to have to wait and see. I do think that we'll be able... to, if not transition or migrate our characters, I think we'll be able to continue playing not the existing version of GTA 5, but we'll be able to continue playing in Los Santos with all of our current stats. Alright, let's get up here and talk to the scary rock-looking thing and get this antimatter, because I'm all out of fuel. Heart of the anomaly. This structure is unlike anything I've encountered on my journeys so far. Everything about it is so obviously alien and obviously out of place, no kidding. As I stare at it, words form themselves in my mind, a strange fragment of broken speech. Is it traveler? Is it friend? I am a traveler. It feels strange, responding to questions I am unsure that I am being asked. But something has clearly taken notice of my reply. I am overwhelmed by a sense that something has awoken, that someone is watching me. Hey, I don't like being watched. It forms a question. Is it first? Is it last? I am definitely first. I do not know how I am being spoken to. This monolith is ancient, and I cannot escape the feeling that it has asked these questions many times over. It asks again. Have they seen the Crimson Eye? Has the Crimson Eye seen them? Yes, I've seen a Crimson Eye. Okay. Likelihood of anomaly exceeds safety parameters. Breach detected. Alert. The boundaries fall. The walls collapse. Your universe awaits. Find us, traveler. Okay, so we're getting close to being able to find the... Yay, we got a warp cell. We're getting close to being able to find the space anomaly. But before we go... see, starship. So we got quite a bit of tritium. Okay, so we got some platinum. Nice. We're going to need that later. Only got a couple of gold nuggets. We got 250 gold. All right, so we're sitting pretty. We should not need to do any more mining for some time. Where's my ship? Oh, it's over there. Okay, so we've got a copper deposit. Hold on a minute. How much... let's see. Carbon, chromatic metal, 811. I think I'm good for chromatic metal. I should be good. So we're not going to mine any more copper. Copper, copper, rusted metal, rusted metal, rusted metal, copper... there's more whispering eggs. We're not going to mess with those. Silver deposit. Okay, I've already spoken to the ancient plaque. Okay, there's not much here. Are there any... Let's scan. Oh, let's grab that oxygen. I'm going to need that. We can scan it, though. Grab the oxygen. Let's grab this dihydrogen. Because you can never have enough dihydrogen. Alright. Why is there random whispering eggs here? Ouch. Got it. I'll land right here on my ship. Ah, go away. You're out of here. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. Anybody else? Let's scan this, since I'm standing here. Let's wait for my shields to regen. Oh, it didn't spawn. Okay. Ouch. Okay, there's literally nothing else on this planet. So I picked up another random whispering egg. Okay, I'll take it. Guess we'll have to refine that down at some point. Okay, where's the space station? It's right there. We need to stop by the space station anyway. Let's sell the whispering egg. Because while I'm there, I want to yoink an expansion upgrade for my exosuit. Okay, there's the door. I can't get in. Let's see if they've got some of the material I need to install these upgrades. And I think while I'm in this system, I'm going to look for a crashed ship. We need to get some money going here. We need to get it going soon, otherwise we're not going to be able to get very far. I have all of this navigation data, so I need to put it to use. Okay, technology vendor I think is on this side. Okay, operator... Okay, I am unfortunately not seeing anyone other than Korvax. No travelers. I'll probably stop over the other side of the station. Maybe there's someone there. Oh, this guy I need to talk to. This is the cartographer, and he trades maps and charts. So remember, we have like 12 or 13. Let's see, exchange for specific charts. We've got a bunch of navigation data. What I'm looking for are crashed ships, because we can sell those ships. We can salvage those ships and then scrap them for cash. And nanites, I might add. So what we have here, planetary charts, emergency cartographic data. This is what we want. So let's grab a couple of these. Excuse me. Let's grab 5 of these. I think we got 5 of them. Yeah, we got 5. So, and we've got 9 navigation data left. We'll leave those there. Let's sell the stupid egg. There we go. Sell. Yeah, we'll sell that. Let's see. Hold on to the navigation data. I think that's pretty much it. That's all we need to sell. We got to hold on to the chromatic metal. All right. Oh, let's stop in here, see if they got some free nanites for us. Okay, there's nothing in here. Moneymaker. Okay. That's a C-Class Explorer. Yeah, I'm not seeing any travelers. That sucks. All right, let's grab this exosuit upgrade. And you can only get one per system, but I think I'm going to dump this one in technology. Actually, does he have... He may have an S-Class movement upgrade. And that'll make flying with this jetpack a whole lot easier. Let's see what he's got. Toxic protection, underwater protection. Thermal, radiation protection, B-Class movement protection. No, we'll just skip it. You always want to go A-Class or higher. Okay, so we're not buying any upgrades for the ships. We don't have a Geobay vehicle. Aha! There's a green cube sitting right there. Give me that. Free nanites. Take that one. There's another one on this desk. Give me that. I'll take all the nanites. Okay, so I think we're pretty much done here. Yeah, Dustin, I'm not sure what you're asking. Okay, so what I need to do here is create a save point. It's kind of odd that I didn't get that notification yet. The game is supposed to send us to the location of a crashed ship at some point, which maybe that's the next stop. Let's find out. Okay, gamma root. Magnetized ferrite, uranium. That's a pretty good planet to go to. Alright, so what's next on our list of things to do here? Log. Ah, we have to go to another system. But before we do that, let's do this. Since I have a save loaded or prepared, let's pop one of these planetary data. Hey, Dustin, I think in order to get that stuff, you have to buy it first. I think you have to buy it first, like from the ammunition. because, you know, whenever I go to my sleeping area in the nightclub, there's that revolver, there's that heavy revolver sitting on the desk. If you haven't bought that weapon yet, it's not going to be there. So I think you have to buy that from the ammunition first.
Hostile scan detected.
Where?
Warning. Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching.
Oh yeah? Whoop. Here we go. Hostile ships. Oh. Where's he at? Oh, he dead. Let's get his stuff. Got it. Where's the other guy? Hi there. Oh, you dead. Boom! Ha ha! Oh, you dead. Get his stuff. We got it. I think we got it anyway. Let's do a U-turn. Did we get his stuff? Alright, we picked up something. Suspicious package. Exosuit. Okay. Hyperdrive is filled again. Oh, Dustin, you're talking about Mark II guns? You have to unlock all that stuff from the bunker, from bunker research. So when you unlock it from bunker research, then if you have a weapon station at like at the MOC or the Terabyte or wherever you have a weapon station, then you can apply that stuff to your weapons then. But first you have to unlock the Mark II upgrades from the bunker research. Hey, welcome back, Cody. Hey, A. Martin, the next GTA 5 live stream is going to be this upcoming Wednesday. Okay, let's take this. Move this to Exosuit because I have no idea what it is. Ooh! Ornate hunting machine, lost artifact. Yeah, this is a banned item. I need to sell this. So let's go back to the space station and sell this thing. I can use the money also. All right, let's land. Okay, the sales terminal, I think, is down here. Here we go. Yeah, you don't want to be carrying stuff like that around because if you get scanned by pirates or whatever, they'll try to take it from you. So let's sell it. Alright, I will definitely take that money. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Strange though, I haven't seen any travelers yet. Okay, we've already hit up those cubes. That's an ugly ship. I'm sorry. That thing is ugly. What's that, Cody? You got all of your research done last year. You know, I was going to take advantage of it this time because they gave us 1.5 times research speed just last week, I think, but I was busy doing other things, so I completely missed it. Just like the last week, excuse me, the Hakuchu drag motorcycle was on sale at 50% off. I was going to buy it, and I completely forgot about it. So I'm really upset at myself for that. I wanted to buy that motorcycle badly, but I'm not paying $1 million for it. Okay, let's get another save point going here. Okay, what I want to do now, let's see, where are those? Here we go, planetary charts. Let's pop some of these. Okay, that's an abandoned building. We obviously don't want that. So what I'm going to do is reload my save. Just reload the save and try to get better random number generation on this one. Because technically you should only have to pop one of them or use one of them to get the location of a crashed ship. The abandoned building I could care less about. We're not hunting any more of those stupid eggs right now, so I need, let's see here. Another abandoned building, okay. And again, it's the luck of the draw. So let's see, reload. So otherwise, thank you guys for stopping by. I do appreciate it. Thanks for sticking with me on this kind of a lonely journey across the stars in No Man's Sky. But again, this game is absolutely fun. It's ridiculously fun. I wish I had more time to play it. Okay, let's pop it again. Abandoned building detected. We don't want to go to your abandoned building. Trust me, it will change. Okay, so let's reload the save. This will give me a chance to get caught up on chat as well. I don't know about you guys, but I was really looking forward to customizing the new DLC vehicle, but I think, according to Tez Fun 2, who's the resident leaker for GTA 5 online, he said that that vehicle was removed from the DLC release list. Cody, if there's interest in Fallout 4, then I think I could make that work, yeah. But if I stream Fallout 4, it's going to be a modded live streaming. I'm going to put a bunch of mods in it, and we're going to play a modded playthrough of it. Because there are some really good mods for Fallout 4. So I can do a live stream of it if there's interest in it. Okay, let's try this again. Well, it's just like you guys know Paul. Paul asked for a live stream of No Man's Sky. So that's why we're here playing this today. Again, I don't live stream this game enough on my channel, and I should be live streaming it more. I absolutely love this game. Okay, plot route. Okay, it's going to keep giving me the abandoned building. Let's try one more time. And if this doesn't work, we'll go to another system and then try it. But if you guys haven't tried this game, it depends on what you like. I like sandbox games. I like open world games. And this game is like sandbox and open world on steroids. Okay, one more time. There we go. It's about time. Distress signal. That's what I was talking about. Okay. Let's get in. This could be a crashed ship, or it could be a crashed freighter. Hopefully it's just a crashed starship. If you guys want to see a live stream of Fallout 4, I can make that happen. I haven't played Fallout 4 yet. So it would literally be my first playthrough of Fallout 4. I've seen other YouTubers play Fallout 4, It looks like a really fun game. I know that it's one of the best games that Bethesda's ever made. And that game released back in 2006 or 2016, excuse me. But if you guys want to see either a Let's Play or a live stream of Fallout 4, then I can make that happen. Unlimited pistol ammo, that's a good idea. And I'm also going to get the Battle for Nuka World. The Battle for Nuka World, and We Are the Minutemen. Those are two more mods that I would like to add to the game, because it buffs up the Minutemen faction, and you get to take over Nuka World. Okay, so let's give it a chance to load in. I hope this is a crashed ship. If this is not a crashed ship, I am going to be pissed. Excuse me. Slow down. Slow down. It looks like a crashed ship, I think. Let's give it a second. Yep, it's a crashed ship. I think. Yes, it's a crashed ship. This thing is ugly. What is this? So I can already tell this is probably a C-class Explorer, but as long as it's worth something, let's land. We'll absolutely sell this thing and get some money for it. What's that? You wonder if someone made a modded map of Los Santos for Fallout 4. It wouldn't surprise me. I'm pretty sure that there are some skilled mod makers out there that's done something like that. So what do we have here? This is it's a C-class Explorer. $770,000. I'll take that. Money is money. So this is a C-class Explorer. This thing is ugly. But it's probably going to be worth salvaging, so 17, 4, and 3. Alright, let's do it. Let's grab this stuff. Let's grab the damaged container. Rusted metal, yes please. We'll take that and refine it later. We got some condensed carbon, nice. Okay, damaged machinery. Get rid of the living slime because we don't need it. Okay, we got some dihydrogen jelly and nanites. Let's talk to the crashed ball of nothingness here, distress signal. Okay, this high-tech ship emergency system activates as I climb on board. And the hologram appears before me. The lights in the mask... Okay, the lights in the mask it wears seem wide and dim. Okay. The pilot calmly reports news of its imminent demise. The noise of explosions and tearing metal can be heard. Okay. Okay, we're going to search for technology. We don't need any more goods, so hopefully we can find some technology here. Blueprints. Yes, we got the economy scanner, so now I don't have to buy it. So I need 5 microprocessors and 1 wiring loom. This is why you got to have money for all this stuff, because this is not cheap. So we just got some new technology here. I will take that. Alright. Next thing we got to do is fix this ship. Oh, another low-gravity planet. Nice. So as you can see, this thing is completely broken. But If we compare it to what I have, my ship's only worth 385,000, but this one is worth 770. We won't get all of that, but we'll get most of it once we scrap it. Nevertheless, let's claim it. Okay, so this is our ship now. And we don't need to move anything over because we're not destroying our current ship. We'll be able to take that with us once we scrap this one, and we'll have everything in it. But what we want to do now is fix this ship. Because I can go back over here to my old ship, and I can get back in it anytime I want. You can have a total of 9 ships in your fleet, but we're not keeping this one, we're scrapping it for cash. Okay, so what I need to do is repair the shields, oh not shields, got to repair the pulse engine and launch thrusters. So hermetic seal, metal plating, pure ferrite, dihydrogen jelly. We got all that. Okay, metal plating. Where's the hermetic seal? There we go. Fixed. Fixed. Okay, this. Okay, we've got the dihydrogen for that. Okay, we need pure ferrite. Oxygen, metal plating. So I got to make another one of these. I was so hoping I didn't have to make another one of those. Yeah, Dustin, I would agree with that. Anything down at the docks is too far south, and it's probably not a good idea to purchase. If you're just looking for another biker business to add to your nightclub for passive income, then it doesn't really matter where the location is. And I don't really do Simeon cars because they don't pay enough. If we begin to get double and triple money on Simeon export cars, then I'll do it. Okay, so what do I need to make this stupid thing? I need a metal plating. Okay. Exosuit. Okay, we'll drop this. Carbon. Okay, I need pure ferrite. How much pure ferrite did I need for that? I keep forgetting. Okay, so this, we need 50. Alright. And let's see. There we go. There's our 50 pure ferrite. Exosuit. Okay, done. Okay. No, we're not installing new technology on this, we're selling it. Just out of curiosity, is there any salvage data on this planet? There's not. Alright, let's get out of here. Look, I'm sorry, this ship is ugly. This thing is just completely unbalanced. But we're selling it. We're not fixing the shields. Let's just get out of here. Alright. Let's get to the space station as quickly as possible so that we don't get... Incoming transmission. Source unknown. You are not alone. Okay. Please identify yourself. This is part of the story right here. Okay. Identify myself. Okay. Tell them you don't understand. Yes. So the channel remains open. Ah, we got another set of coordinates. That might be another crashed ship. We'll head there. We got to go to the space station first and sell this thing before we get jacked by pirates. We don't have shields. We don't have any shields. You don't want to be flying around out here without shields. You guys saw we got jacked a few minutes ago. But fortunately, because I was flying a fighter, it wasn't that big of a deal. Alright, let's get to the space station. Let's scrap this thing. Alright, where's the door? There it is. Let me in. I got a ship I want to sell you. Let me in. Cody, yes. Bethesda doesn't have a problem with it. As a matter of fact, Bethesda, not long after Bethesda released Fallout 4 and Skyrim, if you think about it, they released what's called the Creation Kit. And the Creation Kit basically is the entire software suite that you and I can take to make mods for Bethesda's games. So they're perfectly cool with it. And, I'm not sure if you're familiar with the Nexus website for Fallout 4 mods, because, well, they've got mods for all kinds of games, but mostly for Bethesda software. And there are a ton of mods on this game. Many of them not safe for work. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Many of them not safe for work, but there are a ton of mods on that game. A ton. And I look forward to getting some of those mods. So if I do a modded playthrough, there are going to be outfit changes and everything else. I can guarantee you that. So we'll take the encrypted data. Okay, we got that. We'll take that. Okay, we got that one already. Sometimes it helps to look at their desk because they'll have encrypted data sitting on their desk as well. Okay. Before we do anything, ooh, check out that ship. What does he have here? It's a C-class fighter. 15, 2 and 2. That's a really nice looking ship right there. A B-class hauler. Okay. Before we do anything, let's get in here, because there's some technology on this ship that we want to break and scrap. What's that, Dustin? You got a blue screen? I swear that game is broken. I swear it's broken. Alright, so what is this? Okay, we don't want to fix it. So anything, repair, view, dismantle. Okay, so we want to dismantle this technology. We don't want to fix it. 50 chromatic metal, 50 sodium, and yeah, this is how we get our wiring loops, because those things are not cheap. All right, let's go ahead and bust this. We'll take that. Okay, that's the only technology we can break. Okay. Exosuits. Exosuits. And exosuits. We definitely want those wiring loops now. Everything else, I think we can't scrap. Okay. Alright, let's get rid of this ship. Right after I make another save point. Hold on. There we go. Now, if this was a good-looking ship, I'd probably keep it, but it's not, so... Okay, so... we can claim scrap value of 285,000. Like I said, the ships normally aren't worth as much as they say they're worth when you scrap them, but that's fine because this is a free ship and we need the money more than anything else, so we'll claim scrap. Oh, inventory's full. Are you serious? Okay, so what do we have here? Oh. Alright, pyrite, sodium nitrate, the salvage data. Okay, what's in cargo? Alright, we can move one thing to cargo. Alright, let's dump. Well, we can sell the rusted metal. I really don't want to sell the salvage data. And the cobalt, I absolutely have to keep that. So let's move that up. This portable refiner. Let's move this to cargo because that's kind of in the way. We'll stick that there. Rusted metal I can sell. Alright, you know, we'll sell the sodium nitrite. I'm gonna hate myself for that. Okay, the crystal fragments. We'll sell that as well. I don't need that right now. But the salvage data I need to keep a hold on because we have to get to the... Once we get to the space anomaly, you guys will see why this stuff is as valuable as it is. Then once we buy everything we want from the space anomaly, then I'll sell the salvage data. But let's sell these 3 items. And that should give us enough room to make what we need. Sell, let's see here. No, we're not going to sell the portable refiner. Okay, sell the sodium nitrate. Sell the rusted metal. And here we go, crystal fragment. Hold on a minute. We don't need to sell that. Let's, okay, so that gave us the hydrogen. That's just fine as well. Sometimes you can get a storm crystal out of those. Sometimes, but not all the time. Alright, now let's try it. Well, believe it or not, this is money grinding also. I'm just scrapping ships. Yeah, you know, Dustin, I only focus on one character. Well, one character per account. I have different characters across different accounts, but it's easier for me to manage that way, especially since I make content for this channel. Alright, let's scrap this thing, because this is taking forever. Claim scrap. Yes, finally, we got rid of the ugly ship. Alright, we got an S-Class upgrade, did we? No, it's a C-Class pulse engine upgrade. I guess I can add that to my ship. So to install this, let's see, let's go to technology, pulse engine. Let's put that there. Move this here, and just so that I can make space for this. Pulse engine and pulse engine upgrade should go together. Okay, that's good. I know it's just a C-Class, but you know what? It's fine. It's better than nothing. As a matter of fact, what does it do? Yeah, it's very little, but it's free, so I'll put it to use. Okay, so we got our shields back. 15, 30, 45. Yeah, we need to get to the space station. Oh, wait a minute. Let's deal with these hyperclusters. Okay, deal with this. Hey, we got antimatter out of that. Nice. I'll take that. Okay, so we should be good for tritium. We shouldn't need any more of that for a while. Alright, the rest of this stuff, let's sell it. Okay, cogs, coolant, springs. Let's see, iodized cobalt. Alright, let's sell the rest of this stuff. Where is... Let's go back to the terminal. At least I think I can sell it here anyway. Yeah, Dustin, I agree. Glitches ruin the gameplay experience. You saw what happened to us during the live stream yesterday. It was just, it was so broken it was funny. Yeah, Cody, that's what some people do. And again, I don't have a problem with people modding GTA 5. Especially their own version of GTA 5. I got a problem with people that mod GTA Online who specifically ruin the gameplay experience for other players, and that's the problem on PC. So I understand exactly how you feel about that. It's pretty cool. You know, there are mods out there that put Star Wars vehicles in GTA Online, and those are some of the coolest mods I've ever seen, but it's all in story mode. And that's where those mods should stay. Excuse me. Sell. Okay. Let's sell this. Handful of cogs. Get rid of that. Sell the coolant. And sell the useful springs. There we go. We got a little money going. Okay, what else? Was there anything else? Alright, that's it. Okay. Let's go, 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 go. So what did I accomplish? Enterprising earned 565,000 units. I'm willing to bet that this next location is another distress signal. Let's go find out. Well, Dustin, you know, it wouldn't surprise me if there weren't a mod like that already for GTA. I think that'd be pretty cool, actually. Okay, let's fly through the cloud later because because I can't see anything. There we go. Wow, this is a pretty good-looking planet. Look at this. Okay, this is approximate location. Let's slow down, give it a second. Let things load in. Alright, let's land. Okay, so 300 units that way. Alright. We may hit a few frame rate stutters.
Radiation protection falling.
Distance. I have got to get some movement modules. This is terrible. Ah, there it is. Another crashed ship. I knew it. Yes, sir. Money in the pocket. Let's do this. So this is a C-class hauler, 25, 2 and 2. It's a C-class. I would keep it, but it's only a C-class, so... Take the rusted metal, and what I'll do here is process that now. Drop this here. Carbon. Rusted metal converts into ferrite dust. As a matter of fact, you get double the ferrite dust for the rusted metal, so that's actually really good, especially if you're a low-level player. Dustin, that's because I'm not streaming from my console to my PC. Everything right now is being played on my PC. Whenever I stream from my console to my PC, that's where we experience network disruption. And that's because I use my home network to stream. Okay, get rid of the residual goop. Toxic protection module. I will take that. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. And I think it was an S-class. Okay, now there should be... There it is, right there. Buried technology, so we want that. This stupid sentinel flying around, bro. Where's it at? You come over. I'm not in the mood today, buddy. You better get out of here. I am not in the mood. This stupid sentinels. Okay. So I can't get to it, apparently. Alright. That's just the nature of a procedurally generated world. Sometimes you can't get access to stuff that you should have access to. Alright, projectile ammunition, we got that. Okay. Give me that ferrite dust. Thank you. Okay, we need to claim this ship right now before somebody steals it. Let's compare it. This is a hauler, so 4.5 mil. So that means we'll get about $2 million for this hauler. Yes, please, give me that ship. Absolutely, I want that. But before we fix it, Dustin, that's a very good reference. It seems like you you like a lot of the science fiction movies that I like. I thought that that was an excellent movie as well. A Space Odyssey, 2001 Space Odyssey, that was an excellent movie. But that's exactly what it looks like, actually. You're right. Well, we're going to take that thing back and we're scrapping that one. Absolutely. That is some good money right there. True. Dustin, that's correct. You have to have it with mods. Yeah, you know, Cody, that's been a thing on console for GTA for some time. Okay, chromatic metal, sodium. I think we can do that.
Technology prepared.
Okay, this is more of the storyline. There are no signs of life. Only the static of a broken communicator. Give me the wreckage. Artemis, there we go. All I extract is the pilot's name, Artemis. Whoever they were, they're long gone. Nice. Pulse splitter. A spitter, excuse me. Rapid fire projectile weapon. Deuterium and a wiring loom. Deuterium? I have to get that from an irradiated planet. I think there's deuterium on this planet. I think there's deuterium. No, it's uranium. Okay, just scan some stuff really quick.
Units received. Units received.
Yeah, I can't believe we can't get to that technology.
Flying.
Because of the mountain that's sitting in front of me. And there's no way to get around it simply because of the way it's there. Alright. Well, let's look around. Are there any more buried technologies here? Okay, let's fix the ship. Recharge.
Technology recharged.
Ah, toxic protection. There we go. Might as well use it.
Radiation protection. Flying. Units received. Units received.
So what I need to do now,
Units received.
let's fix our radiation protection. Recharge that with the battery.
Technology recharged.
Okay, let's fix this thing. Put this back in cargo because it doesn't need to be here. Let's see. Metal plating. Hermetic seal. And what else? Okay, that's fixed.
Technology prepared.
Launch thruster, pure ferrite, dihydrogen jelly. Okay. Keep forgetting about that. Okay, the dihydrogen jelly we can do right now.
Product constructed.
Okay, pure ferrite. Refiner, carbon,
Recharge.
and I believe it was 50, so let's see. Oops. There we go. There we go. Begin. All right. What's that, Cody? Why does the American broadcast system sound like the... That's to get everybody's attention, because otherwise people would ignore it. Dustin, that's a good question. Especially since in Fallout 4 the whole planet's been irradiated. So Cody, you like horror movies, sometimes comedy and sci-fi? I am a huge sci-fi fan. I like science fiction. I like science fact. I like good comedy movies. Not everything is funny. So, and of course I like wartime, some wartime documentaries. But I'm not a big fan of horror movies because it's just not, you know, I don't get it. Okay, exosuits. Exosuit and break the refiner. Put this back in cargo. Alright, Where was that? Here we go. Done.
Technology prepared.
Okay. So we can take off. Let's go. I think I got everything from here. There's one more thing that I want to do. I want to search for...
Shield down.
Let's launch. We have 75% launch thrusters. We're about to make a ton of money off of this ship. Okay, let's land here. If we can. There we go. Okay, I get it. Install the pulse splitter, I understand. Okay, so we got uranium. Alright, let's look around. Oh, we got an unknown building over there. Let's mark it. Actually, let's hit that buried technology.
Radiation protection falling.
I swear, I have got to get some movement modules. Magnetized ferrite.
Units received.
Ah, sodium. Okay. I might want to mine up that ferrite deposit. There we go. Give me that.
Units received.
Okay, where was that ferrite deposit?
Life support power low.
Can always never have enough dihydrogen. Okay, so this is magnetite. Okay, so this is a huge resource. Let's get some of this because I know I'm going to need it at some point. This doesn't appear to be a very big vein of it anyway, so let's just grab some of it. I think Back to the Future and Time Machine... You know, that's a good question. I know Back to the Future is considered time machine... Not time machine, comedy, sci-fi. The Time Machine, are you talking about the remake? Like the 2004, 2005 remake? That was a terrible movie in my opinion. The original Time Machine was okay. And Doctor Who is absolutely considered sci-fi, yes. just get a little bit of this.
Radiation protection falling.
Oh, Nerd Pancake is in the house. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Hey, I appreciate your stopping in and saying hello, man. Good to see you. Have a good night. Yeah, we'll see you next time. Yeah, true. That's true, Dustin. At least there's not hacking and cheating in Cyberpunk. I think Cyberpunk has the... once they get all of the bugs worked out of it, it's going to be a really good game. They just, when they released it in a half, less than stellar manner. Wow, Cody, you're working on a book about being a private detective? Man, that is sick. Hey, I want a signed copy, sir. Thank you very much. Excuse me. You know, Dustin, CD Projekt Red, you know, these companies, a lot of the developers are using Unreal Engine 5 because Unreal Engine will allow them to do what they want their game to do when they program it. Some of the other gaming engines, like the Rage engine used for GTA 5, the engine's too old. The gaming engine's too old. The Rage engine, not Rage engine, but the Creation engine, which is used for Fallout, for Skyrim, is too old. So Unreal Engine 5 is one of the more modern gaming engines to work on and develop on, and I think it's one of the easiest. So that's why many of these big developers are switching to it. Alright, we're done here. Let's recharge the terrain manipulator. Recharge hazard protection. Recharge life supports. Alright, we're good. Let's scan. Okay, where's my ship? It's in that direction. There's some oxygen over there on the way. Let's grab it. Oh, that's sodium. Never mind. I don't even want to know what that is. Let's keep going. Oop. Ah, ferrite dust and uranium. Okay, 1 salvage data, 2, 3. Nice, we got 4 out of that one. Okay, I see some crashed technology up here. Let's grab it. Get that dihydrogen. And after this, we'll fly up to the space station, scrap the ship, make some money, head to the next location. Alright, give me some good stuff, please. What do we got here? Rusted metal, I will take that. Okay, we got nanites, that's fine. There should be a buried technology somewhere close by, right there. Give me that. Alright, where's my ship? Right there. Alright. Well, you know, Dustin, it's funny you should mention that. We got to remember that CD... Jeez, check that out. You guys see that giant worm? That was awesome. But Cyberpunk 2077 has been in development since, what, 2008? That game's been in development for a very long time. So I was shocked to see that it released in such a bad state. Okay, we're getting out of here. Let's go back to the station so we can scrap the ship. Okay, we got a message. Artemis entity, we received your signal. Is it first? Is it last? This is part of the story element here as well. Time for truth. You have their signal, but you're not Artemis. Tell the truth. So this should give us access to the space anomaly, which is the next big part of the game. This would be a good time to come aboard. Yes, a proper introduction to our home. Okay. Bam, and there it is. Check that out. There's the space anomaly. Oh, crap. Go. We don't have any shields. We don't need to deal with that. Don't worry about them. They got to catch me first. We'll be fine once we get on the station. There we go. Yeah, you don't want to be caught out in space without shields, so I took a chance on that. Yeah, Dustin, that's true. That's true. CD Projekt Red, they have a good opportunity to do good by their gamers and the people that bought the game. By fixing the game the same way, in the same way that hold on a minute. In the same way that Hello Games, the same people that produced this game, No Man's Sky, fixed it. Because when No Man's Sky released, it was a complete mess. Okay. I gotta clear some space, so let's get rid of this. Get rid of the silicon powder, excuse me. We can sell some of the salvage data. Magnetized ferrites. Okay, wiring loom. Okay, let's see. The magnetized ferrite, I'm keeping it. That's very important. Okay, sell, sell. That'll give us 5 spaces. All right. Let's see. Sell. That's actually true. You know, the funny thing about Grand Theft Auto is that it made $1 billion. $1 billion with a B, okay, in 1 week. It made $1 billion in its first week. That's nuts. And they would have made more if they had a PC release available on day one, but they didn't. Okay, so let's sell the rusted metal. I would have rather converted this, but let's get rid of it. Okay, wiring looms you guys can't have. So let's see. Let's sell 6 of these. Okay, and what else? Okay, that gives me 5 spots. What else can I get rid of? Okay, chromatic metal I gotta keep. Sodium, carbon, oxygen, condensed carbon. I gotta get more exosuit expansion slots. Okay, batteries, pyrite. Okay, the salt I need, the pyrite I don't. Not sure why I'm holding on to that. Let's get rid of the pyrite. Here we go. Let's sell this. All right. Okay, now I think we should be good to scrap the ship. You know, I think Dustin, if GTA 6 tried to make more of a cyberpunk-ish game, they would lose fans, I think, and that's because GTA 6 would ultimately come off looking like the Saints Row reboot, which, as we know, didn't turn out very well. So I think what they're going to do with GTA 6 is stick with a tried and true story, and keep things in the modern era, and not go to cyberpunk or steampunk, if you will. That's the space anomaly. We'll go there in just a second, but before we do that, hiker. Getting all these weird milestones. Yeah, we got to go to the space anomaly. But before we do that, okay, Yep, 50 chromatic metal, 50 sodium, and 1 wiring loom. Let's bust this. Exosuits. Oh, tritium, I'll take that. Exosuits. And sodium. Exosuit. Anything else? Yep, wiring loom, give me that. Okay, the 5 across the top you cannot destroy. Okay, I need at least 6 spots for the spare stuff that we're going to get. Maybe. Let's find out. Let's try to scrap this thing and see what we get. Okay, yeah, we get 1.3 mil in scrap value plus everything else that we sell from this. Yes, please. Just out of curiosity, what do I have on me now? Okay, 900,000. Okay, let's see. Let's do it. Okay, claim scrap. Ah, I need 1 more spot. Okay, let's sell the tritium. Ooh, okay, sell the tritium for 120. Okay, now let's try it. Claim. And we're still full. So we got 2 C-class hyperdrive modules. Okay, the salt I have to keep, salvage data, wiring loom, iodized cobalt, carbon, condensed carbon, cargo. Alright, we got to get rid of this. Goodbye. I can always make another one of those. Let's move the wiring looms out, put these in cargo. Alright, let's try it now. And we're still full. Okay. I don't think that's correct. Yeah, we're not getting any of that stuff. That's just a bug. Okay, so I still don't have enough room. But I can't scrap anything else. Now, I would hate to have to sell this salvage data because I swear I'm going to need all of it. The salt I need. Let's see. Yeah, well, I think, here's the deal. I think that, Dustin, I think that Rockstar is taking note, and they're looking at all of the other developers that are making open world games, and they're seeing the mistakes that are being made. Hopefully they're seeing the mistakes that are being made, and hopefully that they're seeing the mistakes that were made in the development of GTA Online and the ongoing development, because we have to remember that GTA Online is not finished yet. So the game is still being developed as we speak. Hopefully they'll learn from the mistakes that are made with their existing property, and when GTA 6 releases, we won't see all of this modding and hacking and we won't see any of the problems that were experienced when GTA 5 Online originally released. Because remember, when GTA 5 Online released, the story mode was fine, but when Online released, it was broken. A lot of people couldn't log in, and people couldn't play online, and when they were able to get into a session, they had to wait a very long time for events and races and everything else. So, because their servers couldn't handle it. All right, we don't have a choice. Hey, Martin. Hey, brother. Thanks for stopping in. I do appreciate it. Good luck with your next live stream, man. I hope to see it next time. And we'll see you this coming Wednesday. Have a good night. Take care. All right, let's go back. I got to do something that I don't want to do. I got to sell 15 salvage data. Oh, I'm going to hate myself if I have to do this. But we don't have a choice. So let's sell 15 of these. And this will clear a stack. It didn't sell. Let's try that again. There we go. All right. Now let's see if we got enough space. Yeah, I don't want to sell all of the salvage data. Tycoon, oh, get out of here. Dustin, that's a good question. As I understand it, the Judge Dredd 2012 was a reboot. Alright, let's try it now. Yes, we claimed it, finally. That took forever. Okay, let's get rid of these C-class upgrades because I don't need them. And those are all Starship upgrades if I'm not mistaken. Yep. That'll give us a little bit of nanites. Here, let's talk to this guy. Hey, you. I got some stuff to sell you. Okay, purchase and sell. Pulse engine, hyperdrive, Starship. Yeah, but this is all C-class stuff. We don't need any of it. So, sell. Sell. Okay. That's gone, so we got 180 nanites from that. Okay, let's go back over here. Okay, subatomic regulators, goodbye. Sell, 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 sell. Yeah, Dustin, I agree with that. The original Judge Dredd from back in '95 was probably the best Judge Dredd, in my opinion, because you had Sylvester Stallone, who pretty much made the movie, and it had a lot of comedy elements to it. The remake in 2012 was a bit darker. Okay, let's make sure I got all that stuff out of my inventory. Okay, let's take this and stick it here. There we go. So next time I scrap a ship, I won't have too many problems. Alright, now we got 2.8 mil. At this point in the game, we need to visit the space anomaly, and we need to prepare to make a crap ton of money by turning oxygen into, what is it? Chlorine. And that's because chlorine sells for a lot of money. Now, there are other ways to make money in the game. We can continue to try to scrap, find, and salvage ships. But one of the easiest ways to make a lot of money really quick is going to be to sell chlorine. So I think that's what we're going to do next. But first, I need to go visit the men's room. So guys, I'll be right back in about 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Okay, and we're back. Yeah, Cody, Terminator is considered both. It's sci-fi horror. At least the older Terminators were anyway. They were considered to be sci-fi horror movies. Yeah, to make chlorine. What I'm going to do is take. It's a recipe in the game. You need to have oxygen and salt to make chlorine. And what you'll do once you get your first sample of chlorine is take the oxygen that you have and make more chlorine. So before we leave here, I want to meet up with all of the. Let's see if they're selling oxygen. I want to meet up with all of the ship pilots here and buy all of their oxygen. So we'll buy up all this oxygen. Let's get all the oxygen that we can. Where's the pilot? There he is. Hey, you got any oxygen? Let's see what he's got. Sorry about that, guys. Some knucklehead on a motorcycle is riding around outside. So what do we have here? 12,000. I'll take it. So we've talked to him. Let's talk to this guy. And what we're going to be doing is converting oxygen into chlorine, and this is going to burn through oxygen like nothing you've ever seen before. So we need as much as we can get. Offer, let's see here. Oxygen. Okay, and what about this guy? Is he here? Oh, he's leaving. Okay, I haven't talked to this guy yet. Hey, you. Dustin, it's absolutely true. Okay, let's see if he's got some oxygen on him. Yep, he does. Let's get all of it. Alright, so I think I've bought the oxygen, all the oxygen that I can get. How much do I have? Alright, that's good for a start. That'll get us going. Once we have our first seed of chlorine, all we have to do is keep buying oxygen and we can make more chlorine. And you guys will see how valuable chlorine is in this game. Before we go, let me check this one final trade terminal up here. As soon as my jetpack recharges. There we go. Surprised I haven't seen any travelers in here other than myself. That's kind of weird and disappointing. That's it? Okay. We'll buy it. Oh, hold on a minute. There was one more thing that I needed to check on. Let's see. The wiring looms. Yeah, to build out the technology that I bought that I still haven't even used yet. So, exosuit. Antimatter sodium nitrates. Okay, antimatter wiring loom. So that I can fix. Say 5 microprocessors. Okay, so I can add those two. But I don't really have a lot of space in here, so... And the other one is an advanced mining beam for the multi-tool. It's an A-class mining beam upgrade. So 2, and 1. I can actually make that now. But I need to get more wiring looms, which are ridiculously expensive. Well, Dustin, I think that they're trying to make Star Trek more realistic. The problem with the new Star Trek is that it's not canon. If you understand what I mean by canon, it's not the storyline, the storylines and the actual story elements in the new Star Trek series. For example, Picard and Star Trek Discovery are not canon with the original Star Trek. And that's what's unfortunate, because if you look at Star Trek Picard, there are things that happened in Star Trek Picard series that would have never happened in any of the other series. And Star Trek Discovery is on a whole new level of ridiculousness. So they're not considered canon. But I think that's why you see a lot of the Star Trek technobabble, excuse me, being replaced to make it more modernized, I guess. Excuse me. All right, let's see. I think... Oh, wow, those things are expensive. Wiring looms. I don't have any of those? I don't, okay. At some point we'll be able to make them. We just got to get the plans. Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, I can't make any of that stuff yet. Man, that sucks. Okay, so what can I make? Okay, B-class shield lattice, antimatter sodium nitrate. Let's start with that first. Sodium. There we go, sodium nitrate. You know what? We'll buy all of it. Excuse me, since I have it, and I'll probably have to use it later on. If I don't need it, the extra, then I'll sell it. Okay, antimatter, chromatic metal, condensed carbon. Okay. Okay, so we have our shield lattice. Let's take this. Nice. So I'm definitely going to get another technology upgrade for this when we hit the next location. Okay, so we got that installed. Shield lattice is good. Okay, the mining beam. We need carbon nanotubes, hermetic seal, and 2 wiring looms. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that now. Oh, hold it. Okay, 1 and 1. Okay. Hermetic seal. Carbon nanotubes. Okay. Okay. So we got that. Okay. Well, that sucks. Okay, this I need to move out of the way temporarily. A bolt caster, terrain manipulator. You know what? Okay, dismantle that. Move that there. Okay, now I should be able to build a scanner. There we go. I shouldn't have to do that. I should be able to just swap locations, but I needed to link these two together so that they would benefit each other. Okay. Alright. Let's get out of here. And what is this guy selling? It looks like a pile of poop in his hand. Scholar, okay, whatever. Alright, let's hit the space anomaly. This is my first time actually going to the space anomaly. This will be really cool. Yeah, Dustin, I agree with that. Strange New Worlds is actually a really awesome series. Even though it's not necessarily canon, it more closely resembles the original Star Trek than, let's say, Star Trek Discovery. I don't know what they were trying to do with that. Alright, we made it. Jeez, look at this place. Yeah, you know, Dustin, there are a lot of spoilers on Picard Season 3 that are out already. For example, the new Titan-class ship. Well, you know, Dustin, the funny thing is that the Strange New World, Enterprise, and this is one of the reasons that I say that it's not canon, is because the ships in Discovery and the ships in Enterprise are 3 times the size as the ships of the original Star Trek canon. Now, if Discovery and Strange New Worlds are placed in the same timeline as the original Star Trek, if they happened around the same time, why are those ships 3 times as big? So that's why it's not canon. And a lot of that has to do with licensing agreements between Paramount and Viacom CBS. Okay, now that I'm here, I am completely lost. Where do I go? The Nexus. Now, this place here is normally filled with other players, but I've got multiplayer turned off for the time being, so I'm the only one here. Okay, hey, it's Mr. Robot. What's your job? Let's see, Quicksilver Synthesis Companion. Create exotic items from Quicksilver. Collect expedition rewards. Okay, we're not ready for him yet. Okay, iteration, iteration. Okay, this is Mr. Oak Tree, Helios. We'll talk to him in just a minute. I want to speak to Pogo and the other guy, and they should be over here somewhere. Here we go. Ah, it's Mr. Walrus. We don't need to speak to him yet. I don't even know what he's supposed to be. He's the multi-tool research guy. Okay. Hey, it's Celine. Okay. And, okay, so this is where we need to come to get starship and upgrades and exosuit upgrades and stuff like that, so we'll be back. Alright, I think Pogo, or Polo, excuse me, and Nada are over here. I think they are. Okay. Okay, we can't use that. I am absolutely lost. Where are my points of contact? There are a couple of specific... Here they are. Priest, Entity Nada. I need to speak to him. Then this is to progress the story. That's a good question, Dustin. I'm not sure. I don't think they explained what happened to the Luna class Titan. Excuse me. Okay, ask about Artemis. Okay, ask about Nada. Cody, that's hilarious. Yeah, that's how bad it is, and that's why I'm playing this. I'm live streaming this right now to further the story along. I really want to try to find a different way to bring this game to my channel. This is one of the only ways I can do it for the time being. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be taking advantage of the nightclub bonuses across all my accounts this time. I'm definitely not going to miss out on that. God, what is this? Okay, so now we need to speak with Polo, who's this guy over here. Hey there. Yeah, exactly. I think that'd be pretty cool, Dustin. I'd like to see that. Okay, ask how. Okay, so now that we've unlocked that part of the story, let me turn on the lights because it's getting a little dark in here. So have you guys won the podium car yet in GTA? Okay, we can't go out that way. Okay, learn new technology blueprints, browse huge array of base parts, speak. Okay, I've already done that. Speak to Nada about Artemis. We should unlock that as soon as I do some of the other things. So if we're here... Okay, is this accessible? This is just decoration, okay. So we need to go this way. There we go. Alright, so this guy, Mr. Walver's Teeth here. Let's talk to him. He seems upset. Research exocraft. Okay, Humboldt. I don't have any of this stuff yet. Oh, yeah, they got the good stuff here. These upgrades. Exocraft mining, laser, let's see. Daedalus engine, Minotaur power unit. Okay, this is all exocraft stuff, which we don't have yet. We gotta buy it first. Okay, so we'll come back and talk to him in a minute. We will, let's see here. Okay, let's compare. This is oh, it's another C class? You gotta be kidding me. You haven't won the podium car yet? I had, Cody, it took me 36 tries to win the podium car, but I did it. Using my technique, it took me 36 tries. The funny thing is that with the podium car, you gotta with the spinning the wheel, you gotta be patient. You just have to make sure that you close the app before you win a prize. That way you reserve this. You keep the spin. You reserve it. Okay, starship upgrades. The teleport receiver I have. I've unlocked that already. Conflict scanner. Warp cell, tritium hypercluster, chromatic metal. I gotta go get more tritium hyperclusters. Oh man. Oh, I know who you're talking about, Dustin. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, you know, that's Cody, that's the problem with GTA. Because we're not really getting any new content in the game to give the game new life, and that's what it needs. You know, I think we've all done that. We've started from the bottom and grinded all the way up. It's just not, it's not really fun. The only thing I can suggest is starting a new character and grinding up from the bottom with a new character. That's one of the reasons I started over from scratch on my other Let's Play series, Squallers to Baller in GTA. That was kind of fun. So hyperdrive, emergency, warp. Yeah, I really don't want to upgrade this ship. I would prefer to find a first wave exotic, so what we're going to do is speak to construction research. This is kind of what I was looking for. Okay, so what is this? Cylindrical room. Straight door. Square door. Foundation. Okay, so this is for building base parts. We're not ready for this yet. We need to speak with Celine here. Last time I saw her, at least I think it's a her. Let's see. There we go. Exosuit upgrades. Okay, we need the hazmat gauntlet. Okay, this is 80 nanites. We'll take that. Thank you. And it kicked me out. Okay, because we need to get this. This is the best single thing in the entire game. The portable refiner, or personal refiner. This is your backpack. So I don't have to keep dropping down a portable refiner to refine materials. So all we have to do is, let's unlock this. Give me that. Okay, so what else? Hazard protection. Okay, this we have. There we go, jetpack. This is what I need. Movement modules. Okay, B class. Efficient water jets. Well, we're not going underwater anytime soon, and we don't have a living pearl. Tritium, hydraulic wiring, we can buy that. Okay, so we've got this. Let's get this. Oh, come on. Saline keeps kicking me out. Stop kicking me out. Okay, let's get the rocket boots, because this is all movement related stuff. We definitely need that. Okay, what else does she have? Let's see. Those are translators, so that we don't have to learn all the words. Okay, we'll leave that. I mean, we can buy it, but... Probably won't use it. Okay. We'll get that one. Yeah, well, Dustin, special cargo has its place. Again, I'm not a fan of special cargo, but I have them. I have the warehouses so that I can link them to my nightclub. Well, Dustin, when I'm already running out of space on my main character, so I have a couple of options. I can buy 2 more garages. With this new update, I can buy 2 more garages on my main character, or what I can do is wait until the auto shops go on sale. That way, I can use my my alternate characters to do upgrades on some of the other vehicles, because I still have plenty of parking space or garage space for those characters. So I have a couple of options, and of course, I can take some of my older cars that I've done from like my episode of flipping cars, and I can get rid of those. Yeah, you know, Dustin, the Vigero ZX, I still don't think that it's worth $2 million, in my opinion. But I got to tell you, man, I was completely shocked at how well that car performs. You know, even without the HSW upgrades on it, fully customized, it's the new fastest muscle car, if not the new fastest car in the game. Not barring the benefactor, that new benefactor classic vehicle. I got the HSW upgrade on it. So when I first test drove the ZX, I was shocked because the game, you know, in first gear, you know, you're accelerating in first gear. It's like, okay, this thing's got pretty good acceleration on it, but as soon as that car hits second gear, all hell breaks loose. It goes completely nuts. Okay, those are all C. Okay, hazard protection. These are all C-class upgrades. I've got the shield lattice. That's B-class. Okay, what is this? Okay, we'll keep that one in mind. Alright, so this is... what is this? Oxygen router. It's A-class. Okay. We'll get that one. It's kind of funny listening to her talk. Okay, so we got this, we got that, we got that. These we don't need. The shield lattice I already have. We've got all this. Okay, that I don't need. Okay, so I think we're good to go here. Exosuit upgrade. Kind of want to put it in technology. Okay. You only get 1 per visit. So the next one, the next one I'll put in cargo or general. Okay, who else do I need to talk to? Okay, that's the construction research station. Oh. Copper microprocessor. Okay, so I can learn how to make ad passes. Okay. Okay, amino chamber, hydraulic wiring, salt. Unstable plasma, solar mirrors, microprocessor. Let's get this one so that I won't have to buy them anymore. We'll get that one. Okay, gold, silver, chromatic metal. Yeah, you know, Cody, you know what I wish? I wish I could get a second CEO office and get 3 more garages. Dustin, that's just the way Rockstar's coded the game. I think, you know, to make it more challenging, of course, but sometimes I think the game, the AI in the game is a little too aggressive, especially if you're just a solo player, because sometimes when they attack you as if you're playing with other players. The game, on some missions, certain missions, difficulty will scale with the number of players you have. But in some cases, it's just like, you know, the AI will come at you like you're playing with 2 or 3 other people. Dustin, that's a good question. I think that's that's a limitation of coding, I think, in the game. Technically, a parking spot can store a large-sized vehicle, but I'm not sure why Rockstar doesn't allow us to do that. Okay, so what else do we need? Starship shield battery. Okay, everything else we'll hold off on for the time being, because I think I'm going to need those nanites at some point, so we'll be back. Okay, this is all exocraft upgrades. Construction research. Just take a look at this one again. This is all building construction stuff that we don't need. Okay, that's not what I was looking for. Alright, let's head out of here. What is this guy's job? So he's talking about the portal. Okay. Okay, explore the space anomaly. Visit Helios. He'll help me advance the story. Cody, yes, that did happen. That did happen. You know, it's like I was just about to end the stream, and the Dubs 2 wasn't spawning, so I figured, you know what, I'll just end the stream here. But when people began leaving, I said, you know what, let me try one more time, and as I looped around the second or third time, it showed up. It appeared. So that did happen, and that was the perfect Rockstar logic. Of course, when nobody's around, the Dubs 2 spawns. Yeah, Dustin, I would personally rather have a game work properly, and maybe let it have a bad story, or maybe not. Or let me say this: I would rather have a game work properly as long as it's in beta, okay, and the game will continually be upgraded and updated, than to have a game be rushed out and have the developer say this is the best game ever, you know, and have that not be the case. Mondo's dad, welcome, sir. How are you today? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. We're just playing some No Man's Sky. So, you know, Dustin, I'm not sure if you can remember, but back in the 2000s, even before that, game developers, when they made game software, they had beta testers on staff. They had game testers on staff that checked games to make sure that they work properly. Many new developers don't have game testers on staff anymore because we, the consumer, have become the game tester. And we're the ones that buy the games that are supposed to be ready at retail when they're not, and we test the games for them. So many developers save money that way. Excuse me. Nice, we got some nanites. Okay, let's talk to this guy. The Galamite, and anyone who knows Star Trek knows what a Galamite is. It's the guy with the transparent skull. Okay, transmit milestone data. Let's do that. Okay, we just got a ton of nanites there. I'll take that. But apparently he sells technology, so let's see what we got here. Purchase upgrades. Okay, these are all C and B class, so we'll leave those alone. Okay, this is the food guy, Mr. Triple Chin's here. We'll leave him alone. We don't need to deal with him. Okay, egg sequencer. This is some advanced game stuff. We're not concerned with that right now. I can change my appearance here. I've already done that, so we won't do it again. Let's talk to these two. Kind of burning through this so that we can move the story forward. Because I have to talk to all of these fine people. Traveler. Okay, technology research. I gotta talk to Celine again. Okay, I've already bought everything I wanted to buy from here, so I don't think we need anything else. Dustin, yes, they do. And think about it. Think about this. It's easier to ask for forgiveness after the fact than it is to do something right the first time. Especially if it's in their best interest to push out a game before it's ready, that hasn't been properly tested, because they're going to make a ton of money on it regardless. And if players want to continue playing the game, then they'll continue playing it. It's up to the developer to fix it. The problem is that recently we've seen a lot of developers push games out before they were ready. And again, you have a lot of developers that say that don't have beta testers on staff or proper game testers on staff to make sure that the games will work on day one. They do save money that way. The earlier they can get a game out, the more money they make on it. So the longer that a developer has to sit on a property, an IP, if you will, they're not receiving a return on that investment yet. Yeah, Cody, that's true. Sometimes, but not always, unintentional glitches like the ones we had yesterday during Livestream are ridiculously funny. Okay, so we don't need anything here because we've bought everything of importance. The translator I'm not going to buy into. If I need it, I'll just call her in and buy it again. So are we good here? Yes, browse a huge array of base parts. There we go. Technology. This is what I was looking for. So large, small prefabs. This is what I wanted to see. Okay. So I already have this. Oxygen harvester. Yeah, give me that. Okay. Appearance modifier we can wait on. What's this? Autonomous mining unit. Yes, please. Give me that. And this is why I saved all of that salvage data. Atmospheric harvester. Let's buy as much of this stuff as we possibly can. This is an appearance modifier. I don't need that at my base yet, so we've got the teleporter. Yeah, give me the landing pad in case I decide to build another one. Alternative landing pad. Short-range teleporters. Okay, we'll come back to that. Yes, trade terminal, absolutely. I have the signal booster. What is this? Get the comm station. I've got the portable refiner. Here we go. I need the medium. Don't know if I need that yet. This is livestock unit, automated feeder. I don't need that. Okay, this we need. Okay, I've got 14 salvage data left. Let's see, light box, noise box, bite box, sphere creator. Okay, this stuff I don't need. Okay, I need a roamer geo bay. And let's see here. Orbital exocraft materializer, we don't need that yet because we don't have a freighter. So the rest of the stuff I can come back and get. What is that? Underground secure parking facility for the Nomad Lightnings. Okay. Exocraft. Okay, so we got that. We got that. So yeah, we just bought all of that stuff. That's why I needed all of those, all of that salvage data. Fortunately, we can get salvage data from the planet if we need more of it. From any of the planets, actually. So we've got 10 left. You know what? I might as well burn all of them. Cuboid room. Aquatics. Decals. Posters. Decorative. Illumination. Industrial. Electromagnetic generator. This is something that I'm going to need at some point. Oh, and the mineral extractor. So, Dustin, are you talking about Cyberpunk, or are you talking about GTA 5? Again, I haven't played Cyberpunk yet, but there are some serious parallels between the two games, and you know, when you talk about lack of content. or I can only speak from the perspective of GTA. Like I said, the Grand Theft Auto is a fun game, but it's just it's without new content, it's reaching the end of its shelf life. Okay, let's get the mineral extractor. I do know that the storage units, yeah. We're going to get this first storage unit for free, and the rest of them have to be bought, so we'll hold off on that. We'll unlock that at some point. Timber, agriculture, industrial. Okay. Alright, so I think we're done. So now we need to go talk to Ares again. Yeah, Dustin, I would agree with that. That's good game development, because that means that the game has replay value, and you want to go back and play the game and take a different path and see what the results would be. GTA 5 Story Mode did that. So Cody, can you not change from first person to third person in Cyberpunk? Okay, we need to find Artemis. Okay, we got some more nanites. I'll take that. Alright, so new mission, community research, objective update, space anomaly, continue to search for Artemis. Return to space, search for clues about Artemis among the stars. Okay, where's my ship? Incoming message. Hey, it's Artemis. Or someone that looks like him, at least. Yeah, Dustin, I agree with that. It can make you motion sick. Okay, let me identify myself. Okay, so we found this crashed ship. Okay, it looks like Artemis is in trouble. We need to find him. Not sure if we're going to be able to find him in this live stream, but so I need to get a signal booster, I guess. Alright. Alright, so at this point we can go back to the base and begin making a butt ton of money. Let's do that. Well, let's go to the space station and we'll warp back. Or we'll teleport back, I should say. You know, Dustin, that's a good question. I think if I decide to play Cyberpunk, because I know Cyberpunk is very graphic intensive, I would have to upgrade my monitor, because I play at 1080p right now. So I would have to upgrade my monitor, then I would have to upgrade my graphics card and my CPU, and I'd probably have to add an additional 16 gig of RAM. And that's only because when you game at 1080p, you're what's called CPU bound. So your CPU becomes the bottleneck between sending data from the CPU to the graphics card. So the only way to eliminate that is to push a lot of that graphics processing data off to the graphics card and tell the graphics card to do its job. And the best way to do that, of course, is to scale up to 1440p and 4K. So I would have to make a couple of upgrades in order for it to work. I could run it at low resolution, but I don't think that would look very good. Okay, we don't have anything to sell, right? No, we're good on all that. Okay, we've checked all of those out. Okay, let's head back to the base. The teleport is over here on this side. Okay. Alright, we need to get paid. Let's start making some money, baby. Okay, previous. Okay, system. That's where we were. This is where we need to go. Let's warp back to Arizona Desert Base. Yeah, this is taking forever. Hey, we're back. Yeah, Dustin, that's correct. Well, I always encode and upload at 720p. when I live stream, but for simple gaming purposes, to get the best possible graphics fidelity, having nothing to do with live streaming or anything else, you have to you got to scale up to 1440p. All right, where's my base computer? Okay, data recovered 6, new data available. Found additional buried technology modules. Construction proceeding smoothly. Recent expedition yielded. Copy data to... Okay, got it. Okay, this is just more data. There it is. So I got my first storage unit. I'm definitely going to need that because I'm always running out of space. Alright. Nice. I'm curious. I wonder if I abandoned building it. I was just over there. I wonder if I found all of the salvage data. No, I haven't. There's a piece right over there. Okay, we're not going to do that right now. What I need to do now is prepare to make a butt ton of money. So let me put my ship in place. So what I'm going to do is land on my parking pad here. So we can get this out of the way. Alright, next. We can get rid of these refiners because we're going to scale up. So, let's break that one, break that one, break that one. We don't need the portable refiners anymore. As a matter of fact, let's see. Okay. There we go. So now we've got the personal refiner installed. These I'm going to discard. There we go. Because we won't need them anymore. Okay, we'll leave that here. Let's see. Rocket boost. Definitely need to make some of this, but I don't have all of the materials needed. Tritium. I should have bought the plans for the hydraulic wiring, but we can go back for that. Alright. Of course it's dark. Alright, let's get back in here. Yeah, you know, changing monitors can be a little difficult sometimes. But that's what I'm going to have to do when I scale up to my or build my next setup. Hopefully sometime in the future. Okay, biofuel reactor empty. Battery's working just fine, so we're good. Okay. So what do I need to do? Galactic Trade Terminal. We're not ready for that yet. The Romer Geo Bay. Paraffinium. I just saw that somewhere. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to go get more salvage data. But for right now, let's see, magnetized ferrite, sodium. Okay, let's take this outside. Okay, where's my power is up there. We'll drop that there. Okay, my battery. There we go. Okay, we'll take this outside. Okay, so now it's got power. So now we have storage. Let's see if this guy has the paraffinium that we need. Okay, purchase components. I swear I just saw that. I think he's got the hydraulic wiring, but I can make plans or get plans for that. He does not have the paraffinium. So that means going back to the anomaly. Alright, so what do we need to do now? Oh yeah, Dustin, absolutely. Changing brands makes a huge difference in quality for the monitors. Okay, so see, mineral extractor. I'm not ready for any of that yet. Okay, where are my medium and large refiners? Portable. There we go. Now we're talking. Okay. And this oxygen harvester is actually a really good idea to drop down. Not sure if they require power though. So we may have to make more solar panels, I think, or another battery at least. But for now, let's get these refiners down. Let's start with the medium refiners, and then we'll put some large refiners outside, I think. So 1, 2, large refiner. Yeah, let's start with the medium refiners. Large refiners we don't need yet. Okay, so I need, let's do 15 dihydrogen jelly and 300 magnetized ferrite. We should have plenty of that. How much dihydrogen do I have? Yeah, we got plenty. Let's do it.
Product constructed.
I know I just I just went mining for all of that magnetized ferrite in the other system, so we should have, yeah, we should have plenty of that. Okay, medium. Like I said, we're not going to be doing any glitching or anything like that, so let's just drop this. Yeah, we'll drop these here. And we'll put down 3 to start. And the medium refiners don't require power or don't require fuel, so all I have to do is drop a material in to get material out. So we don't have any chlorine, but if you take salt and oxygen, you get chlorine, and that makes chlorine. And 2 to 5, 2 to 5, so we'll get like 10 or 15 out. Okay. So now we'll take this chlorine and let's scale it up. But I'm going to run out of oxygen really quick. But take a look at this. This stack of 75 chlorine is worth $45,000. So once we scale this up, this is going to make a butt ton of money. Oh, Dustin, the flat screens are better because it reduces the glare on your eyes. So I have a matte screen on my monitor, and it looks great because it cuts down on the glare, so it's easier to look at. Yeah, and I'm not a fan of touchscreen monitors because you get fingerprints on them, obviously, and they're a little more difficult to maintain. Okay, so let's split this. This goes back into my exosuit. Oops. Okay, so now we've got chlorine. Let's split that in half. Where's my oxygen that I just had in my hand? Give me that. Okay. All right. Chlorine. Oxygen. Let's start. Yeah, it's going to burn through oxygen like mad. But that's fine because we can always go buy more oxygen. Oxygen and chlorine. Okay, so how much do we have so far? Okay, now see what we've got here? 133,000 units. So this is just going to keep scaling up. So all we have to do, let me break off a little bit of this. And we'll dump this in the third refiner. Let's take half of this. Right there. Start the whole process over again. Okay, output. And we'll just keep the process going. Now I think I have a little extra chlorine. Let's dump this here. Yep. But what I need is to get a little more oxygen, so let's go take care of that right now. So, and this is how you make money in the game. I think he's got oxygen. Let's find out. He does not. So we have to go back to the space station. And we can teleport back there, so. Okay, let me pause the game for just a second. Well, Dustin, if you think about it, believe it or not, the technology that we have now far surpasses anything that's on Star Trek, with the exception of maybe warp drive technology and medical technology. When you look at the tricorder, what's the tricorder? A cell phone, a modern smartphone. So, you know, if you think about it, modern technology has been influenced by science fiction. Specifically Star Trek for years now. Oh, hold on a minute. Okay, base archives, that's done. Install pulse splitter. Do I really have to install that thing? Okay, let me take half of this. And I'll dump that in the other refiner. Boy, I hate it when that happens. And it keeps dumping it in cargo for some reason. Alright. Multi-tool, not multi-tool, not starship. Alright, I think we're good. Oh, what I needed was oxygen. Okay. And that's fine. Okay, let's put the oxygen, or put the chlorine back and get the process started again. Okay, let's put this back in. Okay, now we need to go to the space station and buy up a whole bunch more oxygen if we can find it. $800,000. Let's keep going. Getting lost in here. Okay, this one needs oxygen. This one. Alright, let's go to the space station. True, Dustin, that's true. The comm badges aren't common yet, but I think that's just a matter of time. Okay. Previous system, current system. Let's go to the space station and buy up a whole bunch more oxygen, as much as we can get our grubby little hands on. Oh, is this a traveler? Who is this guy? Oh, he's not a traveler. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Let's look around. Guess I'll have to go over there and find out. Okay, trade terminal. Give me all of your oxygen, please. There we go. Give me all of it. I want all of it. Ching. Okay, let's go to the other trade terminal. Let's talk to this guy, because I know he's got oxygen. Ah, he's gone. What about this guy? Nice colors on that ship, by the way. Where's he at? Okay, offer trade. Come on, man. Give me your oxygen. All of it. Okay, so we got his oxygen. I've already been here, right? Yeah, I've been here already. Let's hit up the other trade terminal, because there may be more oxygen over here. No, it's gone. Now, I do know that if I reload my save, then the trade terminal inventories will reset. But to do that, I got to get a save point, so let's see here. Oh, are there any travelers over here, by the way? There are none. Okay. I'm stuck on something. Alright. How much oxygen did I pick up? Probably not that much. 13. That's not bad. But I need as much as I can get my hands on, so... Okay, so we have a save point. Let's reload our save. Believe it or not, Dustin, there's a way to mine oxygen from the atmosphere, even if it's a barren atmosphere. I downloaded the blueprints. Let's see if we can find them. I can't find them because I'm on the station, but I downloaded the blueprints for an oxygen extractor. And I can set those up in the atmosphere and pull oxygen from the atmosphere. What I don't have is the material needed to build the machine yet. So that's why I'm going around buying oxygen from all of the astronauts and pilots. Yeah, so here we got more oxygen here. Let's buy it all. I didn't have very much. Ah, there's a ship. Let's see what he's got. me that oxygen, thank you.
Product received.
Okay, what about this guy over here? Well, when we go back to the base, Dustin, you'll see how much money we've made just from creating the chlorine. No, we don't need to make a life offer on his ship. We just need to buy more oxygen.
Product received.
Okay, so we've got 2,000. That's good. Let's head back. Let's talk to this guy, see if he's got some oxygen on him. Yep, he's got some.
Product received.
Okay, so I've already talked to him. I've talked to him. Okay. Let's go put this stuff in the machine. And I think after I do that, I'll call the stream there. I have to go take care of some other things. Alright, let's head back. Okay. Alright, so how are we doing? Okay, so check it out. That's 960,000 right there. How much do we have here? 762,000, and I think this one only recently started, so it's probably not that much. Oh yeah, I haven't started that one yet. So I've got over 1.5 million just in chlorine alone, and we can continue to scale this up repeatedly. So let's take this oxygen, let's break this down. All you basically have to do is have the seed money to buy the oxygen, and this stuff will do the rest for you. There we go. And we'll just sit here and let them run by themselves. Okay, the last bit of oxygen. Okay, we'll let that cook off. Just out of curiosity, we'll see if he has any oxygen. You know, Dustin, the worker bees would be cool if they put weapons on them, I think, but they're not, obviously not big enough for that. Okay, he does not have oxygen. He does have the amino chamber. We don't need that yet. I've got microprocessor blueprints already, so... Alright. And of course my ship is on the ground over here. Let's move it. I don't want some guy to fly in here and take my parking spot. Actually, you know what? Let's do this, since I'm out here. Let's see if we can find some more salvaged data. Okay, let's look around. There's a piece there. 370, 216. Let's mark it. Those plants give oxygen. I will take that. But they fart on you, so you got to be careful. Ouch. Okay, I can use that. I've got to get some movement modules going. That's going to be the next thing for the next live stream, I guess. Oh, a cave. More dite I don't need right now, so we'll leave that. Okay, ancient data structure. Let's mark it. Ouch. And you can't see those things. Oh, come on. I wasn't that close to it. Why is it so hard to grab the oxygen off of this thing? You got to be careful with these farting plants. They're very dangerous. Okay, the only reason I'm doing this is because that oxygen will go a long way. Alright. That takes care of that. Ah, I was heading over there. Ouch. Drop pod coordinates. I will absolutely take that. One new navigational data. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, once I get the O2 extractors can be set up outside. So they're going to be set up outside around the base. Okay, there was... Okay, it's over there. Yeah, before I end the stream, let's do this. Let's grab some more salvage data. Okay, so that's 2. How many did we get so far? Salvage data, 6. Okay, I'll take that. We need 10 to unlock another major piece of equipment.
Units received. Technology recharge.
Okay, take the rusted metal. Oh, a Viking dagger. Nice. Take that. Oh, I haven't made the Atlas pass yet. Okay, my ship. Watch out for the giant centipede thing. We'll just walk around that. Okay, we'll grab that oxygen. Okay, so that's 9 salvage data. That's good. Let's try to get at least a stack of it while we're out here. Minor settlement, that's where my base is.
Units received.
Okay, let's mark it. Let's grab more dihydrogen because you can never have enough of this. And something else that we're trying to do is get
Thermal protection fully.
enough money to whereas we can begin buying ships as they land at the space station and scrapping them there. Okay, we got a piece of broken technology or damaged machinery. Let's see what we got here. No, discard that. Nanites, I will take those. Oh, well, Dustin, hold it. Let me recharge my hazard protection with a bat tray.
Recharge.
If I find a cool-looking S-class exotic ship, I'm not going to scrap it. I'm keeping it. So, but the deal is that we have to, we got to find the scrap ships first. Now, normally when you're on the hunt for ships, finding a scrapped exotic ship is going to be really difficult unless you know where to look, because we don't have all of the glyphs to access the portals yet. We would have a very difficult time finding those ships.
Protection falling.
Alright, where's my ship? Oh, it's right there. Ah, and put in a signal booster. Okay, so we've got that. This we can stick here, and we can add a little bit of fuel to get that going.
Technology recharge.
$12 salvage data. Let's see if we can find 3 more. That'll give us another stack. Oh. Let's go get it. Okay, we got that. Yeah, I did mark that. Here we go. Let's go get it. All right. Let's see. Okay, so we got a stack of that. Let's grab this oxygen. Let's grab this knowledge stone while we are here. And we'll call in our ship and head back to the base. All right. Crap, launch thruster is not charged. Oh my goodness. All right. Well. So we got to head back. We got to take the long road, I guess.
No free slots in suit inventory. Temperature levels stabilizing.
Pyrites. Let's get rid of this.
Inventory full.
Ah, free microprocessor. I'll take that. Even though I can make them now. Alright, my ship. Okay. Let's get caught up on chat. Well, the only point to the game for, what is it, C-class and B-class ships are for scrap salvage value. If you can avoid it, you want to try to avoid scrapping any A or S class. You know, A classes, not so much, but definitely want to try to avoid the scrapping S-class ships, because they're not only because of their value, but because their stats are higher in terms of combat maneuverability, shield strength, fuel economy, and everything else. All that stuff has to be taken into consideration. That's why S-class ships usually cost more. Oops.
Technology recharge.
Okay. So we made it back to our ship. Let's refuel our launch thruster, because I totally forgot to do that. We're out of gas. Now where's my launch fuel? Let's see. Launch thruster. Are you serious? Alright, let's make some. Hydrogen metal plating. Okay, so...
Product constructed. Product constructed.
And launch thruster. Here we go.
Recharge.
Alright, my base should be relatively close. We didn't fly that far away. Here we go. Alright, so what kind of nonsense do I have in here? Let's, okay, that's ferrite, or, yeah, ferrite dust. The Viking dagger I don't need right now, so I can sell that. Sell that, sell the pyrite. Okay, I need to make a signal booster, so that'll probably be one of the next things. Okay, what's in my cargo? Salvage data. Let's move this over to Starship. Okay. All right. If someone goes totally bankrupt in No Man's Sky, they're pretty much stranded, but I don't think that's possible. And it's only because every planet in the game has the resources needed to launch your ship, which is the main thing you need. Your launch fuel and your thruster fuel and pulse engine fuel. all of those resources can be found either on the planet or out in space. So you won't get stranded on the planet as long as you have a ship. Now, if you run out of money, all you have to do is go do exactly what I just did. You have to go find salvage data, which sells for a lot of money. If you don't plan on using it, just take that to a minor settlement like this or to a space station and sell it, and you'll make a ton of money off of it. You can make $750,000 just by selling a full stack of salvage data. So it's kind of hard to go totally bankrupt in No Man's Sky, but I guess if it happens, then you're out of luck. Hey, Dustin, if it's a free ship that you're scrapping, then the profit margin's 100%. You get all the profit from it because you didn't spend any money on the ship. You found it just like I found those two ships actually, on those crashed planets. Excuse me. So you get 100% profit margin. Now, if, let's say for example, you decide to buy a ship, a C class or a B class or an A class from another pilot, and you decide to sell it or scrap it, then you have to weigh your cost with how much you're going to get back in return. Sometimes you'll lose money on scrapping a ship, but you'll get more value from the parts. Yeah, Dustin, believe it or not, GTA 5 should have that value to scrap cars, but they kind of do have it because you can sell. Remember, you can sell cars once a day in game at the Los Santos Customs, so it's kind of the same thing. Okay, let's sell the pyrite.
Units received.
Let's sell the dagger.
Units received.
And we're going to keep the microprocessor because we need that. Okay, get rid of those. This. That's kind of bugged out. I'm not sure why that happens, but okay. So that goes to exosuit. Keep processing that. Let's go to our base. Let's see how we're doing for man, this one's still going. Oh, no, it's not. That's me. So I've run out of oxygen. Clearly. And look at that. 1.8 mil right there. So we're going to take that. Restack it. Okay, we're going to stack that up again. All we need to do is have the oxygen needed to keep these things going. Okay, we'll stack that there. So I picked up a little bit of oxygen on the way back, so let's break these down. We'll just have to hit up another space station and buy more oxygen. Oxygen, and bam, the last one. Alright. So we'll keep those going. And something else we can do is put refiners outside as well. They don't all have to be inside. It's just one of the easiest places to put them. But the idea is to have as much oxygen on hand as possible to keep doubling up on the chlorine. Because these things burn through the oxygen. So we have this almost 3 million, over 3 million in chlorine here. We've got over 3 million there. So this is by far the easiest and best way to make units, money, in No Man's Sky. All we have to do is sell it. But of course we want to keep the oxygen coming in, so I got to find a better way to get that. Alright, and on that note, let me get caught up on chat here. Yeah, Dustin, that's about correct. The modded mule custom is more for pushing stuff out of the way than it is for speed. Yeah, the biker restock payouts are not bad. They're about $30 or 30,000, somewhere around there. Plus, of course, you get to save up to 100,000 and you're safe at the biker club, at the MC clubhouse. Okay, and on that note, I got to get out of here. It's 7:23 p.m. my time. I have to work on another content piece for GTA tonight. So, thank you guys for stopping by. Everyone that came in to watch us play No Man's Sky. Again, this is an extremely addictive game. Just on stream here, I got lost in this game over the past 5 hours. And stupid fun here. This is really fun. But again, I had a request to do more No Man's Sky content, so that's why we live streamed this today. Hopefully, we'll be able to live stream more of this in the future. Now, the next GTA 5 Online live stream is going to be this coming Wednesday. So I hope to see you guys there for it. Hey, Mondo's dad, hey, thank you for stopping by. And I do appreciate it. It was good to see you today. Dustin, thanks for stopping in. Good to see you. I know A. Martin was here earlier today, but I believe he went to bed. Cody, if you're still out there, brother, good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. And everyone else that took time out of their day, thanks for stopping by to join us for today's live stream. So I hope to see you guys next time. And that's pretty much it. This live stream is a wrap. I've been OddMan105, aka the Odd One, coming to you with some No Man's Sky, the search for Artemis. We'll find him eventually. We will definitely find him. It's just going to take a little more time. But for now, we got to keep getting paid in this game, so that's what we're going to do. Anyways, I'll see you guys when I see you guys in the next video and live stream. You guys stay safe, keep bringing that smoke, and take care out there. And I'll see you all next time. Let me back out of here. Go to mode select. Oh, hold it, hold it, hold it. That's right. We got to set our save point first. There we go. Now we can get out of here. Alright, now let's try it. Okay, now we're good. Okay. And that's it. We're all done. I'll see you guys next time. Let me put some music on for you.